Okay, so that brings us up to session number 54 of our Thassilonian Resurgeance Adventure Path, where we left off last session with one of our characters captured and missing from the rest of the party, as the rest of the party got themselves into a confrontation and then spent, I believe it was 10 minutes or more, no, I'm sorry, it was half an hour recovering after their combat. So, in no rush to save their friend, they are busily distracted, where we return to what happens to Morgan and Quest in their absence. So, introducing people and actually making sure I have the right game, which is that game, not the other one I was just on. Which means I think I've got some of my details wrong. Let me just check. Yeah, that's wrong. Okay, so starting off with Morgan. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Morgan, and I play Quest, the Goblin Bard, magical performer, and someone who is trying desperately not to get killed.
Also online today we have Peter.
Greetings. My name's Peter. I play the highly moral and religious Lord Willie One Kenobi. Seems to be having god troubles. Passed away temporarily last session, and now has no idea what's going on with well, someone else in the party.
Well, no one of importance, I'm sure.
You sure?
If they were important, you'd know who they are and where they were.
At least they left their dog behind.
Now, I'm sure that dog belongs to Quest.
Well, yes, the way we're going, perhaps that dog's going to have to find a new owner.
Also online we have M.
M's just reading me at the moment.
In which case it will go to Josh.
Hello, I play the buffest wizard known to man, Perry Potter, whose reality is currently being broken right now.
And would you also like to do M's introduction?
You want to do your introduction or should I do yours?
Can you put my iPad over here?
I can float your iPad over there.
Yep.
Where's your iPad?
You put the iPad. I am Juza. I am annoyed at my friends who are acting very strange, asking me a lot of really weird questions, and they're wasting time. We've got to go find our other party member, and they're asking me these silly questions over and over again.
Yes, though amusingly, that the remembrance of the missing party member was sort of forgotten at the end of last session.
Sorry? The remembrance of what?
Of the missing party member was sort of forgotten at the end of last session.
Also, Martin, you're sharing your Skype, not your OBS screen by the looks
Am
of
I?
it.
Okay,
Yes.
let me see. I will... There we go. Is that better?
That's Chrome.
Which one is being... Okay, let me try that again. It might be something wrong with Skype, but seems to have found the right one this time.
There we go.
There we go. It's highlighted the right thing.
So, Martin, am I aware that I passed away? Do I remember anything with regards to my interaction with the kiddies and or
you remember
rather tall buddy?
You remember everything except for who it was you agreed not to deal with.
Okay.
Though I'm sure in your dreams
I know there was
you'll
an agreement made.
Yeah, you know there was an agreement made. And I'm sure in your dreams you'll remember Doozer. Because you know that's how some of those things work. But you probably won't see Doozer again. I'm sure that won't complicate anything. Okay, so while we're
No, I'm sure it'll go smoothly.
While we're looking at that, and you're considering how that will help you, we're going over to a certain goblin who last remembered being beaten up by a girl and her parents after going off for a interlude with her.
Oh wow, there's another goblin in town?
Okay, so quest.
Yeah.
When you open your eyes, you appear to be standing in a starfield.
I think I've had this dream before. I think there's a giant clam around here somewhere.
No, but there is a giant fairy with similar wings to yours.
How? Ah. Shit. Hi, Desna. How you going? And he bows and he calls me Val, stopping his hat.
And you also see what appears to be a giant wasp.
You'd like to roll lore to figure out what the giant wasp might be.
You recognize the symbology of Callistria without having to roll.
Callistria?
Yeah. The temple where you left your other body.
Right. it looks at her and goes, double shit.
And you also notice Lamastu.
Oh, hi, Mum.
And you see the three gods before you, each looking on you fondly. At least you hope it's fondly.
So, I suppose you're wondering why I all called this thing.
There's no gestures for you to go ahead. The others are happy to wait.
So, I don't think things are going well for me down there. And I don't know, they're obviously not going for me too well up here. How are you all doing?
You feel that Desna is quite happy with you and your life choices. You're not sure exactly what that means, but you do feel the happiness.
Am I getting anything from the other two?
Callistria seems to be interested in what you'd like to do, and I might see if Em can mute herself for the moment.
Sorry, I thought we were on mute, because normally we're on mute.
Right.
That's okay. You see that Callistria appears to be watching your interactions closely. And Lamastu seems to be wanting your attention.
So, Crystal turns to Lamastu and says, I feel like you have something to say. Or do. Please don't hurt me.
Lemestu is offering you an opportunity to slay those who capture you. She will help free you so you can kill them all.
Alright, well, I'm not just opposed to the being freed part, but, you know, I don't like hurting people. Is there a way I can get free without hurting people?
Desna offers you a way to get free as long as you don't kill those who aren't evil.
Oh, okay.
Because the misguided shouldn't be slain for being misguided. If you can make friends of your enemies, you are a true follower of Desna.
And I take it Calistria is just watching to see what happens.
Calistria is more than happy for you to go either way, because killing those who have captured you or to turn them away from their religion and following a different belief, both are quite good versions of revenge as far as she's concerned. So you can appease her by dealing either way. But they are, all three of them are willing to see what your thoughts on the matter are. Because based on your choice, they will affect the outcome.
Yep.
Because they do say to you, your friends will not arrive in time to save you.
So the quest turns to elimination and says, I'm very sorry, Mother, and I know I'm a very disappointment to you. But just killing on the monster doesn't mean I have to eat.
No, she says she's not disappointed in you. You don't have to be evil. She's just giving you a way to save yourself at the cost of others. She does not mind if you choose not to go that way, because no matter what path you choose in life, she will still see you as her child.
I'm very glad to hear you say that. Desna, great, we get one. What are my options then?
Well, she says she can loosen your bonds and see to it that when they try to sacrifice you, you have a chance to escape and stop them. But if you leave them to finish their ritual, then innocents will be sacrificed. As in the girl who set you up will be sacrificed in your place. And at the moment she's still an innocent.
She is still innocent. I mean, she did stab me a few times.
Yes, but not once to kill you.
I see. So, is that what makes someone not evil?
Well, they are going to give you an offer. And if you take up their offer, then their choices would generally make them evil.
Right. Well, I suppose nothing more but to try.
And Desna is basically all about making friends of even those who hate you. Is part of her belief.
Yep. Well, I would like to take you up on your offer, Desna, but before we go, can I just ask a question?
You can ask as many questions as you like.
A quest like points to Desna and Lamashtu and says, "Are you two sisters?"
They shrug and say that concept has no meaning to us.
Alright. Well, I suppose let's just go give it a go. I'd like not to kill anyone, please.
At which point Callistria speaks up and says, would you like her assistance?
I mean, I'd love to take whatever help I can get without, sacrificing myself.
Yep. So she says that she will, with the assistance of the other goddesses, find a way to send one of her followers your way.
Anyone I know?
You will when they arrive.
I like it.
At which point we will check in with the others and seeing what they wish to do. So, this will be the point where Quest opens up his eyes and sees the people with the knife above him.
If I may,
Yep.
I'd like to put that, the void of stars opens up from eternity into reality, and Quest falls through the tunnel of the gods. I will sing of you! Clunk! Ah!
Very cinematic. And quite perfect. Okay, so the rest of you are dealing with the abilities of not being able to see each other that well. In the middle of a cornfield.
Well, I've punched parry, so my character's relatively happy.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Harry underneath our feet or underneath my feet?
Yeah, my reality's been broken.
Well, he's sort of been held up by Dooza at the
Oh,
moment.
that's right. I kicked him up. That's right, because he was a humble mess at my feet.
Yeah.
And then he jolted suddenly in a weird way.
Yeah, and a bruise appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's right. I try and place Harry back on the ground and say, "Come on, Mother, get quiet. Stop monkeying around."
Well, there could be worse things that can happen.
Yeah.
So what is the response from everyone else, considering Willie can't hear Dooza at all?
Yep. I'm looking down on Parry with a sort of look on my face.
I guess we'll go find Quest.
Well, probably too late, you know.
I don't think Quest, he's probably just bouncing around somewhere.
Alright, well, which way? Oh, glorious wizard.
Do I remember which way Quest went?
No, you have no idea.
We were told that he went towards the building that we're...
That you're standing next to,
Yeah, that we're studying.
and that you've been next to for the last half an hour.
Yeah.
I think we should go into that building there. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. As you step up onto the porch, you find it's covered in twisted and entwined vines of dead ivy, which go over the rotting columns and broken boards of the rickety porch, creating a thick curtain of vegetation to step over.
Out in the vegetation, okay.
On the floor, yeah. Unfortunately, this character is not actually afraid of curtains, so...
Yes, yep.
She's afraid of them. Oh, that's right. It's
Title. The title character.
Oh, the title.
I'd be afraid of curtains.
Oh, you're made of tapestry.
These are tapestries.
Close
Tapestry attack.
enough. Go in, I guess.
Okay, the takes a little bit of force, but you manage to push the door open, and you step into a room for cold hearth dominating a large room. Between the mostly collapsed internal walls and separate jumbles of crumbled furniture, it seems that this large room may have once been several smaller rooms. A rickety ladder leads up to what looks like an upper loft, visible through several large holes in the overhanging ceiling above. A large wooden cage sits in the southwest corner of the room, full of quest spear. Okay, so with that note, we switch over to Quest on opening up after his fall from the heavens onto the altar. And you see above you standing the mayor with what appears to be flies swarming around him. But in reality are lots of mosquitoes. So that black fog you see around him is basically him surrounded by mosquitoes. As he carries a what appears to be a spear made out of just wood.
Hollow?
Doesn't appear to be hollow, the spear, but it does have bloodstains all over it. And you find that Quest is tied. He's tied to the altar, but your bindings appear to be fairly loose. And the guy above you says, you have a choice before you, Goblin. You can join with those of the Gossamer King or become his sacrifice for today. Either is acceptable.
So what's entailed in joining?
In joining, you forego all other gods and worship only the Gossamer King.
And what's his tenets? What does he believe in?
He believes in infection, insects, parasites, and stagnation.
Squid's like to try and crane his neck around and see what else is around him.
Okay, you have a bunch of people in robes around you. Not the whole town, but a big chunk of the town.
See. And is the little girl there?
The little girl is there holding one of your hands.
Oh, holding one of my hands.
Yep.
There's
There's about 19 other cultists here, besides the mayor.
Right. So it's fairly packed in,
Fairly packed in, yeah.
and like you wouldn't be able to just run away without taking a bunch of. Well, you might not be able to take that box. You know who they are, right? Alright, let's see what we can do. So it's going to turn and say, is there a third option? Normally I find these kinds of situations that, like, there's like a third hidden option that, you know, isn't immediately available.
As you say that, you feel some pressure in your stomach.
Okay. Do I know what that means, or is that...
You're not exactly sure what that means, but you're having a strange recollection of talking to three goddesses and something coming out of your stomach. It feels like something is burrowing through the skin.
Oh, good. Like, sometimes you get, like, an infection and you die. Like, sometimes you get an infection and you get better. But then, like, other times you get an infection and some weird creature bursts out of your chest, like out of a horror movie.
And as you say that, a foot-long wasp bursts out of your stomach.
Subway!
Alright. Which I assume would take us to initiative, but before we go... Has Quest been divested of his gear, or is it still on him?
It's all sitting in the cabin where the other characters just saw it.
Alright.
And you're in the middle of a cornfield.
In the middle of a what, sorry?
Cornfield.
In the middle of a cornfield. Right. Well, I guess he's going to then try and flip his bonds and say, I was visited by, three gods, and one of them would like dearly for me to kill you all. But I've decided to go with another option, wherein I don't kill you all, and we all walk out of here as friends.
Okay, at which point I might give you acrobatics as your initiative roll. Whereas the other guys get to make perception rolls.
Alright, acrobatics. We go... I think that's 22 in total.
So what about everyone else?
I rolled badly. Where's my perception? 8.
14 for Willie.
14 for
Yes,
Willie.
actually.
Perception is something you don't know about.
Yeah. Who's a disembodied voice that I can't hear?
And what about Kroll?
If it's perception, it's 18.
And Parry?
28.
Okay.
Oh, Harry hears everything.
Yes.
So okay, there'll be something rather interesting for you to hear very shortly.
More scarecrows.
Hello, Papa. Oh.
Just have to dig out the right book.
Oh.
It's always fun when you go, which book is it in again?
Any more paddle?
Doesn't appear to be that one. Unless, of course, they renamed it again. Hopefully it's not the same Bloodseeker issue we had last time. So, Harry, what would you like to do?
What do I see around me?
You have the, you're in a room, you can see quest stuff in a cage. You can see that there is, a ladder going up into the loft up above you.
So what was in the cage?
Quest gear.
I grabbed quest gear.
Okay, the cage is locked.
Why are you staring at me? he wants the muscle apparently. Can I be the muscle one?
Yeah, we'll bring the shit up.
Oh, are we?
You are?
Oops. Never mind.
That's really hard to say.
Sorry, I missed that it was initiative.
It's all good.
So
So you move over to it. Would you like to try to force it?
sure.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Athletics check.
Did you do that?
Okay.
Pathetic athletic check.
Oh, amazing abilities, athletics. Yes. I got a total of 9.
You got a total of 9. The Poppish Wizard to Man is struggling opening a door.
Oh, this wizard man's not feeling well today.
Something has sapped your strength.
Oh no.
Would you like to take another try at it?
Yeah.
And show everyone just how buff you really are.
And even before like natural 20.
Oh,
Well, that's very good standpoint, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. My accent is so nice.
19.
19. Okay. At the end of it all, you managed to wrench the door open, realizing that it wasn't really that badly locked. You just had to push a bolt out of the way, but it was hidden. It was a hidden lock, but you did manage to snap it open, showing just how wonderful you are as a
Buff wizard.
buff wizard. Bringing us to Quest. What would Quest like to do? You can spend an action and help whatever it is get out of your stomach if you wish to. No, it's already out. It's already out. So don't have to worry about that. It is a giant wasp that you can hear in your head. You now have a familiar.
Cool. Quest. So let me just clear some shit up.
Yep.
Quest is standing on an altar.
Lying on an
In the
altar.
middle of a court.
Yeah, you haven't managed to get up yet, but you are lying on the altar in the middle of a cornfield with 21 people around you and a wasp.
So, just to be clear, like, naked without any weapons or gear,
Yep.
and sitting at 1 HP.
Yep. I'm sure there's nothing wrong in all that whatsoever.
Oh! Sounds like a Tuesday. So, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to clap his hands over his head. Oh, I suppose he'll stand up for an action.
Yep. First action is standing up. The ropes just fall off you.
And he's... I don't know. This isn't a situation I would expect to find myself in.
Hold up.
Hey, no one ever expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yep. So how far away is the mayor?
The mayor is standing above you, over you still, even though you're standing up.
Okay. Alright. So he'd like to try and tumble past the mayor then.
Okay. The mayor is currently surprised, so you have no problem stumbling past him. You succeed beyond your wildest imagination.
That's good, because I rolled all. So he's gonna just do a backflip over the head of the mayor and move the rest of 30 feet away.
And you glow quite with a dull light at the moment.
And he turns around while standing in the cornfield and says, "The god that you have profaned has sent me to you to show you the light. Stand away from your evil ways and come rejoin polite society."
Give me a.
Who's cold though?
That's great.
I believe that's a persuasion roll.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I hope that was a song, 'cause that's pretty good.
Persuasion?
Yep.
It's diplomacy now, right? There's no persuasion.
Yeah. Sorry. Multiple games mean I pull out the words from the different games.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I've got a plus 10, so that's a 12.
That's a 12. Okay.
Great speech.
Okay. That they all stop and look at you, and you're not really sure if they're getting it. They seem to
Too many
be
big words?
possibly too many big words. Okay. So, it is now Kroll's turn. What would Kroll like to do?
It would help if I turn off mute.
That would really help.
So I've just seen Quest run out into the field next to us, is that right?
No, you can't see Quest at all. You've seen Parry open a cage for Quest. So all this is happening at the same time.
Okay, alright, cool.
Which means the amount of time it will take you to reach where Quest is, if you can find it, the encounter will be over there.
Okay, so he's too far away. Alright.
You don't know where he is.
Oh, I don't know where he is, right. Well, I know where Parry is, so I will follow Parry.
Okay, so you go to the open cage, which Parry has proudly opened after struggling, and find all Quest's gear lying there except for his musical instrument. It's missing.
That's not good. Is there anything else we can see in this chamber, or?
Okay, looking around the chamber. Besides the stair, the ladder into the loft, there is a missing door to a side room and a closed room to the north.
I'd like to climb into the loft, please, so I can get a better vantage point.
Okay, you start climbing up into the loft. Okay.
And I'll just tell Parry I'm gonna check upstairs to see if I can see anything else.
Just trying to figure out exactly how to figure out what sort of creature that is.
Well, I hope the entire loft isn't a creature, but you tell me. The loft mimic, oh no, what have I done?
It could be, just could be.
That would have been like a level 20 mimic, like the entire room.
The ladder mimic.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'll have you going up into the top while I'll see what everyone else is doing. So next one up is Willie. You see Crawl go into the loft above.
Willie's gonna say, if we don't have a quest here and all his gear's here, they've obviously taken him somewhere for their religion. You guys know more about this wannabe god than I do, so where do you reckon they would have taken him? And I'm sort of looking at the floor going, is there any way to get down?
The floor does feel like there might be a space underneath it.
Okay. Well, I said a lot of words and did a bit of investigation, sort of tapped my foot on the floor, so I think that'd be about my go.
I'm happy to give you a perception roll.
I'm not gonna junk punch the floor.
Jump punch forward.
So 12 on the dice plus 4, 16.
And a society roll as well.
And a society roll. Alright. Surely I've got to have a good society roll, right? Where are we? Alright. Well, it's better. 21.
Okay, so what you know of these sort of houses, they do have cellars. And it doesn't feel as if it's under this room. Might have to explore other rooms to find the cellar.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're up to Dooza, who's happening at the same time as Willie, and he's saying everything at the same time Willie is, but neither notices each other. Not to be confusing.
I see Perry go to the cage and feebly opens the cage and rolls him upstairs. I don't want to split the party too much. What is there another room that's like nearby, or is it?
There are 2 rooms off this room.
2 rooms off this room. And how far away? Like, can I check both?
You can.
Or
You are limited on movement. It is from the doorway where you came in. It would take you 15 feet to get to one door, and it would take 20 feet to get to the other door. But that's going from where you are now.
yeah. And I'm guessing that doesn't include the option to open the door to see into the room.
It does not.
Well, we're going to the coastal one, the one that's what, 15
Yep.
feet?
Okay. So you can go there, and you want to check out the room.
Yeah.
Give me a perception roll. You see broken chairs, old straw mattresses, and water-stained, mouldering quilts litter that room.
Was that before my perception check?
That is before your perception check.
Yep. Perception ding. That is 16 plus 8. Plus 8. Which is 24.
24. Okay, so with that, you notice that the floor of that place is decidedly unsafe. You don't want to venture out in there because standing on it will probably bring the ceiling down on top of you.
We'll do it.
Bring the ceiling down on top of you.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
It's basically a weakened part of the house.
Alright, so I guess my third action is to say to everyone else, don't go into this room. It's not safe.
Okay. Then we're up to the group of people in the crowd. Okay, so one thing that Quest notices is the girl who was holding his hand throws him his loot. What does Quest do? Does he catch the loot?
I mean, I assume he tries to catch it.
I'm happy saying that you do catch the loot. And the rest of the people are a bit shocked because they're not exactly sure this is part of the ceremony. And the giant wasp hovers over the top of you, giving you a nice buzz as it's standing over the top, threatening everyone. Okay. Then the leader does actually say, there is no third option. And he makes a suggestion that you lie down back on the altar. Give me a will saving throw.
Well, that wasn't terrible. Fine, where's that character sheet going here? A will save?
Yep.
That's going to be a 25.
25. You sure that's a 25? You don't have anything else?
I've got 19 on the dice and a will expert at +7.
Okay, so let's see what happens when you get that.
Oh, hang on. I do have something else. Is this a verbal suggestion?
This is a verbal suggestion.
Excellent. I play counter performance. And as he's talking, I just slam on the strings and shred for my life.
Okay.
And I get to roll performance instead. Once the dice rolls on the table. Okay, well, that wasn't better, I think. Let's see. Performance is gonna be 13 and 8 is, I think, a total of 21.
21.
So yeah, it's not better.
Okay. At which point you feel a twist of fate coming your way. Would you like to re-roll that with the help of Desna?
Yes.
Okay, so if you roll better, you can take that roll. To give you advantage, technically.
Yeah, well, that's a 20 on the
That's-
dice.
A 20 on the dice.
Yep.
And what's the total?
32, 33 with strings.
Okay, so it upgrades to a critical success. So it wasn't a critical success beforehand, but the 20 made it an upgrade.
Yep.
And you feel the power of Desna swarm through you as you gain flight.
Oh, well, that's fun.
So your wings are actually giving you flight at this stage. Not sure for how long, but you've currently got flight. And and he actually did cast a level 4 suggestion on you.
Level 4.
Yeah, level 4 spell suggestion.
Right.
Okay, so that was him. Parry, you're in the. You have successfully opened the door. No one else is going through quest stuff. I believe other people were considering picking it up, but Kroll went up to the rafters instead.
Ah. Interesting. I figured Harry can handle a couple of items, you know. Being the boss, I suppose that he can carry everything.
I mean, it's not like press stuff away hard, he's tiny.
Interesting. Quest for me.
So Stefan, could you do a quick web search on Arena? Arena, how do we spell it? Aranea or Pathfinder 2?
Pathfinder 2?
Yeah. Because that's just like the Sturge, it doesn't exist.
Wow.
Um,
So, for those interested, quest stuff weighs 5.9 alt.
Yep.
Yep. Which is as much as you can carry without becoming encumbered.
Well, Parry is buff,
Okay,
I'm sure
yeah.
Parry can pick it up.
okay.
So can you figure out if there is a Pathfinder 2 equivalent for that, Stefan?
Hard. Just making sure I spell it right. Aranea, right?
Yep. So just so you, for the others actually know, that is a shape-shifting spider that can turn into humanoid form.
Here we go. Yep. Yeah. There it is. Do you need the reference?
Do you have a reference for Pathfinder 2?
I think so. This doesn't say if it's Pathfinder 1 or 2 though.
If it's on the archives of Nepis, it would start with 2E.A on PRD.
Oh, okay. Then that's in first edition then.
Yeah, that was why I was asking, because throwing something at you from a different edition really does mess with you. No, I'll have a quick look at its stats.
Yeah. Doesn't look like there's any second edition.
Okay, so what would Quest like to do now? Because you are up and you have flight.
How much does... Oh, so the girl's going to weigh a couple of bulk, right?
The girl will weigh, she is a medium-sized creature, so she'll weigh as much as a medium-sized creature.
He's going to fly to the girl and reach out his hand and said, "Let's fly with me, let's fly away," and try to convince her that she should leave.
Okay, give me a... Where are my skills again? To make that a... Guess it's gonna be a diplomacy roll, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a total of 15.
Total of 15? Okay, she reaches out her hand to you.
Alright, so the action, he'll try and carry her off.
Okay, you manage to rise up off the ground with her about 20 feet.
Well, I think that's all three actions.
It is.
2 moves, the speech.
Okay, so Kroll.
Alright.
Just so everyone else can be aware, this is the first edition version of what Kroll comes across.
Oh, great. Okay.
See,
Dude.
gross.
Nice. Looks like lumber.
So it is a big bloated spider with a huge brain. I'm sure there's nothing horrible in there whatsoever.
No, of course not.
Okay. And it's currently weaving some sort of quilt.
A quilt.
Using actual its own webbing and a loom.
Okay.
And it stops and at part way through as you climb into the room.
Oh dear. Well, this thing obviously has some kind of intelligence that it's able to make a blanket. Sorry, quilt.
And the quilt looks familiar. You saw one of them hanging in the shop in town.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I will give it greetings and apologize for intruding on its space.
Yep. And what else? Do you do anything else?
Yeah, go back down the ladder.
Okay, so you do the whole slide down the ladder. You're feeling she was completely surprised by your appearance.
I was completely surprised by her appearance, so, you know. Feeling is mutual.
To help, that was her initiative roll.
Oh, thank God.
I'm sure you can thank Desna later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, Willie, you see Kroll sliding back down the ladder after spending the whole last round going up it. You see Harry picking up the pieces of Quest's kit, and you see Poppy looking in the side area.
Okay, I'm just going to stand where I am, looking around. I don't really do much at all.
Okay. So Duza, you see the same thing.
I'm just in the bathroom at the moment.
All good. In which case, Duza is a little preoccupied, as you then.
What did I miss out on?
You missed out on the fact that it's now your turn.
Oh.
You see, Kroll has slid down the ladder. Parry is picking up Quest stuff, and Poppy is looking at you expectantly after checking out the room with you.
Cool. Move on to the next room.
Okay, it takes you an action to get there.
Yeah.
Just checking to make sure.
So it would be like 25 feet from where I was, I think.
Okay, yeah, you can reach there in it's technically 30 feet, but you can stand next to the door at 35 feet.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, 25 feet. And so yes, you open the door as an action. And look in as an action.
Yep.
Okay, so you peek in and you see a long room is empty save for a large mound of compost covered with tiny black mushrooms, heaped nearly to the center in the wall that you're looking past. So the southern wall. Just had to check it was southern wall.
Yep.
Wall to the north, an old kitchen seems to have been repurposed into some sort of indoor garden. A workbench cluttered with pottery has pottery stills and glass stands below small alcoves filled with vials and beakers. Dozens of clay vessels rest haphazardly on wooden boxes, each sprouting neatly pruned shrubs or large exotic mushrooms. They appear surprisingly well tended given the state of the rest of the building, though the roots of several have burst through their pots.
And do I need to make a perception roll for anything else in there?
Well, this is just you looking into the room.
Okay.
If you search the room, you'd have to move into the room to actually search it.
So I've already used like 2 actions.
Your third action was looking into the room and seeing what was there.
Oh, okay, let's get me done then.
Then we go back to the clearing and we have the flying Quest with his wings abuzz and sparkles going everywhere. As one of the townsfolk yells out, "Oi, you're not supposed to take her away," as he throws a dagger at Quest. Would a 16 hit Quest? Actually, would a 14 hit Quest?
No.
It was downgraded for range. Okay. So he threw his only weapon at you. And another 2 also throw their only weapons at you. With a 2, that one would have been a 9. And that one would have been a 7. So what was your total armor class?
Quest's unarmored defense is 19.
Okay, so that means 2 of them managed to critically fail with their attacks. And what would you like their critical failures to do?
I mean, mechanically, I'd like them to fall the leader, but I think they'll just fall and clatter back at them, because I've thrown them straight up in the air rather than at Quest.
Okay, so you see daggers come spinning towards you, which you neatly dodge out of the way, and then well, 3 went past you, and then 2 of them thunk into other cultists looking up as they're gasping as they've had daggers stuck into their chests.
Oh, I'm almost at.
That's okay. Luckily for you, they don't get spells.
Yeah.
And then we're up to what would you like your wasp to do?
The wasp just go and harass the male.
I believe it can. Just seeing if I actually have stats for a wasp.
Yeah, not necessarily actually attacking him, just being annoying and aggressive.
Okay. Well, apparently it's the same level you are. As you see the wasp actually grow to twice your size, becoming an actual giant wasp, which is a large creature. So it's actually more than twice your size. So give me an attack roll for the wasp.
That's a 2 on the dice. No, that 20 was the only number I've rolled higher than 10.
Okay, so misses after flying down at the leader, but not a critical miss. No, not a critical miss.
Well, that bodes well.
And the arena's turn is lost because in the first round he was surprised. So, back up to the leader of the cultists. He casts another spell at our good friend. And we shall see how well you can survive that one. Unless you counterspell again.
I've already used, I think. I haven't used another. Yes, I did. I used my inspiring performance thing. So I am out of both spells.
Okay. So, give me a will saving throw.
Yeah, there's a natty 1.
A natural 1? What's the total?
Yeah. 8.
8. So that is technically a card critical failure.
Yep.
We haven't had one for a spell in a long time. So you've just been hit by hideous laughter.
Oh no.
With a critical failure. Which you can look up.
Yeah, I'm looking up.
Oh no, that's okay. The card criticals aren't for saving throws; they're for attacks. Okay, so yes, you are on the
I hold
ground.
prone and can't use actions or reactions for a round.
Yep.
Then I'm slowed for 1 round and can't use reactions.
And while he sustains the spell, you cannot use reactions. for the
Oh my
duration
God.
of sustaining. As long as he sustains, you cannot use reactions. That's one of the amazing powers of hideous laughter. I found that out. So you can't use reaction effects. Okay. That was the.
So, how far did you fall?
You fell 20 feet, but luckily you had someone soft to land on.
And I got my fall half distance. Technically.
So technically, you fell the equivalent of 10 feet onto. Well, you're carrying someone, so who was a medium-sized creature, and she would have been dangling below you. She fell technically 5 feet, and you landed on beside her.
Yeah.
But you are prone and laughing uncontrollably. Okay, what would Parry like to do? You see Duzo has opened a room into the north and pointed out there's lots of plants.
Lots of plants.
Yep. Apparently she's in horticulture heaven.
I don't know. Harry will. Did Harry see Crawl come down from the ladder?
Yep, you saw Kroll do the I'm doing the fireman slide down the ladder.
Will Crawl mention anything to Harry?
Didn't have time to.
He hasn't had another time.
You did hear him apologize, but you don't know who he apologized to.
Okay. I'll go over to Dooza and see what's going on in the room.
Okay, so one action to walk into the room, and you see that it appears to be some sort of indoor garden with the black mushrooms you remember eating at the meal during the day, during the evening festivities.
So none of these mushrooms are like psychedelic or anything.
These mushrooms were not psychedelic.
Cool. Can I investigate the room?
Sure. Give me a perception roll as you have a look around.
Perception roll. Sorry, I'm just laying on the couch at the moment, so.
Take your time. I know you're not doing very well.
Yeah. 24.
24. You have a good look around the room while I look up hazards for no particular reason.
Oh, lovely.
It's not happening.
No, you look up hazards for no particular reason.
Oh, sorry, that's jingled over here.
That's like,
Jingled.
You love that little turtle shaker, don't you, Bucker?
Girl, thank
Turtle. Why do you think rainbow one? I didn't take hazard.
Okay, so yes, you're having a good look through that, and you find what appears to be really nice alchemical gear.
Alchemical gear.
Yep. Looks like it's a very good setup. They have quite a lot of nice, expensive gear here, even though it looks very simple.
Can I make a roll to identify the alchemical gear?
You can.
Or that's all under.
But you also notice that there is some sort of mold sitting in the pile to the south of all the alchemical gear.
Oh.
And it's also moving with the nice perception roll you got.
Oh, great.
Sentient mold.
Sentient mold. Lovely.
I'll identify the mold.
Okay. What skill would you like to use?
Arcana.
So you can use Arcana. I will probably should point out to you that not all skills work on all creatures.
Yeah, you've mentioned this before.
Okay.
Actually, it's mold, isn't it?
It is mold, yes.
I might do a survival.
You might do a survival.
Yeah, I'll do a survival.
Though I will say to you that you would expect it to be either nature or occultism, depending on if it's a fungal plant or ooze.
Okay, well then I'll do a cultivation.
So nature does fungus and plants, occultism does oozes.
I'll do a cultivation.
Okay.
21.
21. Okay, you identify it as a slime mold.
Slime mold.
Yep. Which is a type of ooze, which is where your actual choice of skill made the difference.
Yep.
Had you chosen nature, you would not have identified it.
Uh-huh.
But it is covered in plant life. And it also does count as a fungus, so you could have used nature to identify it as well.
Mm-hmm.
It is a mindless creature,
Mindless creature.
but it can
Right.
sense motion.
You can sense motion. Okay.
And you can be diseased by its touch. That's what you've gotten from your roll.
Okay. Excellent. That'd be 3 actions, but quick action,
Don't touch that.
yeah, exactly,
Don't touch it.
no, it'll be beware moving mold. That's 3 words.
Oh, I thought don't touch that.
No.
Okay, you say beware moving mold?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, sorry, beware slime mold, actually. That's what it is.
At the end of your turn, it rolls towards you and then attacks.
Yay!
Hitting an armor class 27.
That hits me. Let me have a look at my AC.
What is your AC?
I think it's 1 off.
1 off a crit, which is not that bad,
Yeah, it's 1 off.
considering it was a 19 on the dice.
Oh.
And it does 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Ow. Still standing.
Leaving Parry on 4.
On 4, yeah. Dangerously on the edge like I want to be.
And then it has a... Parry has to make a fortitude saving throw.
Fortitude, yeah. What's my fortitude? Fortitude. My almighty fortitude. Not natural 20.
Not natural 20? Okay. Then it attacks you a second time,
Yay!
but critically misses. What would you like to do on a critical miss? Because I only got a armor class of 6.
Huh.
This is my small case of boss.
Never mind, I can't think of it.
Okay, so while you're not thinking of anything, it sends a tentacle out towards you, but hits the alchemical equipment instead.
Oh, yay!
The room lights up in fire as it hits apparently a beaker of alchemist fire.
Yep, I was expecting there to be alchemist fire on that.
Yeah, spontaneous combustion.
Yay, spontaneous combustion.
And now the shotty house is on fire.
Okay, so Parry takes 1 point of fire damage, as does the creature.
Ow.
Ew.
From splash effect. Okay, so Quest, you're up. I believe you're on the ground trying to losing your actions and reactions for one round.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Nick Quest lies on the ground, laughing hideously like he's being tickled, and doesn't do anything.
He is being very amusing, I am sure. Kroll. You hear the sounds of parry and fire coming from the northern room.
Oh yeah. I guess I'll head in that direction, but be mindful of watching the entrance behind me in case that thing follows me that I saw upstairs.
Yep. You can do a move into the room. You see the room is on fire. There are alchemical gear and a moving pile of slimy mold.
A moving pile of slimy mold. Okay.
Not to be confusing whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, fire's not a bad choice, but the fact that you got the alchemy kit, I'm not sure what spells I could use on this thing.
Someone did call out that it was mindless, so keep that in mind.
Mindless.
Yes, you can't do mind controlling effects on something that's mindless normally.
I might try chill touch.
Yep.
Let me just grab the page. This one page. Chill touch. Do. When do your cantrips heighten?
Your cantrips heighten automatically, so you can cast second level spells, so all your cantrips are second level.
Right, gotcha. Okay.
All good.
I'm gonna attempt to. Okay, I'd like to use my reach meta,
Yep.
and then use a ranged chill touch on the blob thing.
Can you do chill touch with one action?
Chill touch is 2 actions, and the range meta is 1 action.
And you've moved into the room as one action.
That's right.
Pathfinder does not give you a free move.
That's right.
So you can do a chill touch, but you can't do a chill touch range. What is the normal range of chill touch?
It's literally a touch, so
It's a large creature, you can technically have moved close enough to touch it.
Oh, a bit worried about touching it, but yeah, what the hell? Okay.
Okay. It does not interrupt your spell.
Okay, so it needs a saving throw of fortitude.
Okay, a fortitude saving throw. It gets a fortitude of 25.
Holy crap, okay, I'm pretty sure that beats mine. Because I think my thingy is like 14 or something. Where is it? Why is that not on the sheet? That's weird.
So it should be 10 plus level plus proficiency plus ability modifier.
Oh, spell DC. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, 19.
19. So it was a success, not so he succeeded on the saving throw. It wasn't a critical success.
Yeah.
So that means I believe he takes half damage for most of those spells. That's what a basic save does.
Yeah, so the target attempts a basic fortitude save, but is also enfeebled 1 on a critical failure.
Yep.
Okay.
So basic save is half damage on a success.
Oh, that's just standard, is it?
Yeah, that's why they use the word basic save.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sandy, that I have all that in my head.
Alright, so that's pretty crap. Oh, really? Wow, that's terrible. Okay, I only did 2 damage, so that makes it 1.
It is 1 damage, yes. Though heightened, it might have had extra dice. Was that 2 with 2 dice?
I rolled my 1d4 twice.
Okay. So yes, that really is low damage. So you've doubled the amount of damage it's taken. Okay. And that's all your actions, and touching it didn't disadvantage you. Willie, you can hear the sound of fire and combat in the room next door.
I'm going to step to a position where I can see what's going on.
Yep. You see this big pile of fungus and ooze attacking, or being attacked by Kroll and fire.
Okay, so I can see Kroll is
You can see Parry in there as well, and Puppy's standing next to the door looking in.
smart dog. I'm gonna say to the room in general, how would a warrior such as myself go about hurting something like this?
Okay.
I'm sure Parry could call out, use your fists. Use the fists. Low blow.
So is that what I get?
Do the low blow.
You would probably get, yes, low, you do the low blow.
Okay.
And I'm happy to say that you have 2 actions left.
Alright, well, I'll move over to the blob of garbage and give it a punch. I'm not using Tiger Style because I've been told to punch it. So, I can punch it.
Okay.
What did I get? 27.
27, you get
That
it.
was good.
It would be a critical hit if it wasn't immune to criticals, but you hit.
Okay. It will take a massive 5 points.
5 points as you slam your fist into it, doing more damage
Bludgeoning
than
damage?
everyone. You're not getting damage.
Sorry?
You're not getting damage, but you did damage it.
No, but it's bludgeoning damage, so, and it appears to hurt it.
It does appear to hurt it.
Okay.
Would you like to swing again?
I moved and then I struck it again, so that's 2 actions. I only had 2 actions left.
Well, I was happy to say that you moved in close enough to hit it without having to use another action.
Okay. Then yes, I would like to strike it again. 28.
28. That would also have been
Yay.
another crit if you could crit it. So yes, roll damage.
7.
7. So on that second blow, you double the damage that had already been struck to it.
Yay.
So look, you have been piling up the damage. And now, not to be confusing at all, we have Quest, who is slow.
Okay, that's my go.
That is your go. You're on the ground with the... you see your friend hovering over you, trying to keep people away.
My friend the child, or
The
my
child.
friend the wasp?
The Wasp is currently swooping the cult leader.
No. So I am slowed and I cannot use reactions, correct?
That is correct.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I have to say swooping is bad.
Chris just sighs as he picks himself off the ground to run and will cast Soothe on himself.
Yep. Okay, so
trying to give himself a little bit of padding.
you cast Soothe on yourself. What does that give you?
1d10 plus 4 health. And a bonus choose wings. Let's see. So 1d10 plus 4 hit points. That's going to be a total of 9.
Which you on 10 hit points.
And a plus 2 status bonus to save against mental effects.
Which will come in handy considering someone's been throwing mental effects at you.
That's what I thought.
Okay. So you are feeling a little bit better.
He reaches a little as the little bit of thing comes up.
Though I think I did skip some people.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'll come back to you in a moment. It is Duzar's go. You're looking into the room with Poppy as you see this big mound of fungus and ooze currently burning and partly frozen.
Burning and frozen.
Yep. Someone did a chill touch as well as someone set fire to it when it destroyed part of the alchemy lab.
Yeah. How close am I to it?
You are at least 15 feet away from it.
How many chill touches necrotic?
Okay, so it's not frozen, it's partly eaten away at itself.
Gross. Which is weird considering the name.
Yeah, confuses me as well because I have that whole I guess I move up to here.
Yep. So one move gets you beside it, and you get to attack this giant mass of mold and plants.
Joyous.
Just think of the salad you could have after this.
Gross.
With its own dressing.
I don't want to know.
So what am I doing? Does an 18 hit?
And 18 definitely does hit.
And what damage do I do? I do. Sorry, actually that should be a 19 on I can't that.
It's all good.
Still hits.
It still hits. Unfortunately for you, you cannot crit this creature, no matter how high you roll.
Yep. 8. That's right. That's it. I think I just rolled.
Let's see it.
That's you? No, I'm pretty sure that's the D's are the like rectangle one, don't they?
Oh, let's see it.
Oh, it's your turn. Sorry, Martin.
All good.
I'm doing really well with picking out my dice today.
You're doing better than me.
That was a 5. That was an 8. So.
Person plus whatever.
Sorry? Yeah, so 13 on the dice plus 4. So 17 striking damage.
17 striking damage. Okay, so.
Oh, not striking, I was using my next little.
Oh, that's that.
Oh, slashing, yeah, sorry.
Slashing. You've slashed it well, and you've gotten the equivalent of bloodied it. So, meaning you've reduced it to 50% its hit points.
Wow.
Yay!
I hit it again. Which is. That is. That's probably a miss, actually. No, it's pretty funny that's a crit miss. Second attack is -5, yeah?
Yep.
A grand total of 5.
A grand total of 5.
Yeah.
Was that with a natural 1?
No, that's 2.
So, on a 5, that's just a miss.
Yep.
So not too bad.
So basically if I rolled a 1, I was screwed.
And then it is the cult members go, which I'd missed earlier. So this is where the girl cowers over Quest, protecting him from the rest of her family, as they're yelling at her to get out of the way. And Quest gets to make his Wasp have another attack roll against the cult leader. So Quest, you get to add plus 12 to the dice roll.
Plus 12.
Yep.
Oh, it's going to be a 22.
On a 22, the cult leader just gets out of the way.
Yep.
Is he still casting touches?
He can sustain it, yes.
Okay.
You cannot disrupt spells as easily in Pathfinder 2.
Oh, interesting.
So I had a good look on that. Yep.
Can Quest call a different order, or
He can.
stuck doing what it's doing?
Well, currently you've got to give it an order on your turn. So I'm trying to catch up to your turn as you've done your spell, and then after your spell you can give it another order.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a 22 on the attack,
And it's just
keep rolling.
No, it only got one attack because it's move, attack, move.
Yep.
So it's not staying in breach of being hit itself.
Yep.
Not many flying things like to stay next to things they're attacking. And then there is a woman slides down the ladder behind in the other room that Kroll was keeping an eye on. Recognizing the old weaver from the town. That is the other person's action. Now the cult leader, he tries to, he sustains the spell firstly, keeping your, taking away your ability to avoid the, to have reactions, and tries to cast another spell on you. Tries to cast Enthrall. Let's see if he can do that. Is that a... Enthrall. He can. He tries to enthrall you with his words. Give me a will saving throw. It is an enchantment, emotion, auditory spell.
Quest, we have Taco Tuesdays.
Sorry, who's this for?
This is for Quest. As the cult leader casts the spell Enthrall,
Yeah.
which affects everyone within 120 feet of him.
Holy crap, okay.
I need new dice. That's a total of 9.
Total of 9. Apparently Desna comes in and tries to help you again, so you get to roll again and see if it's better. You get to take that one.
No, that's not the thrown dice.
Wow.
So apparently, you just critically failed the Enthrall.
Yep.
So you're now fascinated with the cult leader.
Fascinated, am I?
Yep.
Oh, let's find out what that does, shall we?
So the fascination ability. Fascinated, you take a -2 status penalty to all perception and skill checks. You can't use actions with a concentrate trait unless they are related to the subject of your fascination. And this ends if he takes a hostile action towards you or your allies. At the moment, he's just messing you up. Which he can also sustain. So he can spend 2 actions sustaining both spells.
Wow.
And apparently everyone's listening to his words of let's all be friends. I'm sure that finishing the ceremony is a good thing we can all do.
So, does that mean we're all rolling?
No, the other guys are beyond that distance.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not within that bad distance for you. Okay, so
Okay.
that was the cult leader. Parry. You hear the sound of someone sliding down the ladder in the other room, and see the Weaver from town is in the room you just left. In front of you is the big pile of fungus and slime. And if you are saying something, you are currently on mute.
Sorry?
I'm trying to find Parry. Do we have a Parry? I believe we don't at the moment. No? Back. Parry's here. So what would Parry like to do?
Harry is going to cast on this wall the cantrip Ray of Frost.
Okay. That is actually a very good thing to do if you wish to run away.
Pardon?
It's actually a very good choice.
Yes. Any book? I think it'd be like me and having a fun time in her.
Calm down.
362 Ray of Frost. I make a spell attack roll.
Hmm.
And I get a whooping 15.
You succeed.
Yep. Cool. So one move. Can I boxes? Collection plus another. Plus. Well, I'm good at D4 while they're buried somewhere. Alright. One D4. 2 plus 4 is 6 damage.
And what would you like to do with your final action?
What I do with my final action? I will. I will attempt to back off.
Mm-hmm. So go to the room with the woman in it.
Yeah, I just back up 20 feet.
Okay, so because you didn't finish your turn in the flaming area, you don't take any extra points of damage.
Yay! Fire doesn't have to be on fire anymore.
And as you've left, the creature can't attack you, but chooses it's going to try to attack Dooza. Hitting an armor class of 18.
I believe that's a miss.
Yes. What do you
22.
Then it tries to hit our wonderful monk, hitting an armor class of 16.
That would over here.
Doesn't hit me. It's going to
And
be the first time I've ever been missed, I think.
What you two have both seen is that Willie's eyes is just swung randomly and then swung at Willie. Dooza's eyes is swung at Dooza but then swung randomly.
Yep.
And then it tries to hit Kroll. And hits an armor class of 10.
I've got 17.
So not a critical miss. So misses everyone this round. But
Yay!
it did try to lash out at everything in the room. Okay, so Quest, you healed yourself. Did you want to change the action of the wasp?
I don't think Quest did heal himself because he's become fascinated now, hasn't he? Can't do anything except interact with his target.
I believe you can still do other stuff, but you get a penalty to things.
Yeah.
Take
So
it.
he'll say. Go on.
You can still cast spells and heal yourself, but you can't use anything with the concentrate trait.
Right. No, so it spends an action getting up from prone, then spends 2 actions to heal itself,
Yep.
and uses its reaction to tell the girl to run.
Yep.
And he also commands?
No,
Or
commands in action. So that means you have to wait till another round.
Yep.
Okay, so Kroll, you've been attacked by this slimy creature.
Okay. Let's have a look-see. just gonna look at my other cantrip because I don't think it'll actually affect this thing. Because I doubt this thing has a alignment.
Is that your divine lance?
Yeah. Choose. Oh, I choose what your deity has.
Yep.
Okay. Mine is. Lawful? No.
I can look up Aerosteel for you if you like. While you're busily checking out your spell and making sure, I believe you have to make an attack roll to hit as well. So Aerosteel is lawful and good.
Lawful good, okay.
You can choose to be lawful, you can choose to be good, and you can choose to be lawful and good. But if a creature has one of those alignments, it does not take damage.
Okay. So if the creature is evil or chaotic, then it'll be harmed by good or lawful respectively.
No, as long as it's not lawful and as long as it's not good. I believe that's how Divine Lance works, I'll just confirm.
It's page 331. Right, so make a ranged spell attack roll against target's AC. Okay. Where did my D20 go? There it is. Okay.
So basically, if you pick an alignment that the creature has, the creature takes no damage.
Okay, cool.
It's one way of doing detect alignment.
Okay. Let's just try lawful for shits and giggles.
Okay.
And my spell attack is 9, so that makes that a, come on math, 23?
That is a hit.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not a crit.
No, because of the creature type thing.
So that means you now do 2d4 plus your ability modifier.
Okay, so 2d4. Oh, come on, dice, don't do this to me. Ugh. That's 3 plus 4 is 7? Yes, 7.
7, yep.
Yeah, 7 damage. Well, if it's not lawful.
It's not lawful, it takes damage.
Yay. And then,
You have one action left.
Is that's the Weaver now behind us?
You can see the Weaver behind you that Parry's approached.
Okay, can I go stand next to Parry then, or behind Parry?
You can go stand next to Parry.
Will that trigger anything?
It does not seem to have attack of opportunities.
Phew. Okay. I believe that's my turn then.
Okay. Then it is Willie's turn. Apparently you're being left to deal with this by yourself.
Yeah,
We believe in you.
I've noticed.
In a flaming room.
You're the fabled junk punch. You can do this.
You fucking gutless pieces of shit. I've already died once, you motherfuckers.
What about a second time?
And yeah. You are so punchy, Harry. But yes, I'll punch it. So flurry of blows. Dirty 20 and a 27.
That is a both of them a hit. It's 12,
17.
17. It's still going. Oh, actually, you managed to take it out with that
I
blow.
will
You took
have
it
another
out.
shot.
You actually took it out with that blow.
Sorry?
You took it out with that blow. It was enough to crush it.
Ah, I have another shot anyway because it's hard to tell with these sort of things. You know, you never know when they're down or when they're up.
Okay, so you hit it so hard you scatter mold and fungus around the room in a cloud,
No.
putting the fire out.
The character turns around to the rest of the cowards and says, and that's how it's done.
Apparently, it was a good fire retardant.
I rebutted to Willie without time got angry.
So, Dooza, everyone leaves you, and then the creature just explodes.
Also, that fire damage, fire finally got through.
What would you like to do?
I turn around and follow everyone else.
Okay, they're all seem to have been lined up to talk to a woman who seems to have entered the room. The Weaver that you saw earlier.
I greet her and ask her what she's doing in this place.
Okay. So in the clearing with all the cornfields where we have quest, you can see all the cultists have stopped attacking you and are just staring at the leader with a vacant expression, including the girl you tried to save.
Great.
All fallen under the fascination of their leader. And then the wasp attacks the leader. Give me a attack roll with +12.
That is an 18.
Total of 18.
Yep.
Okay. Unfortunately, the wasp misses,
Yep.
and flies back up again. And then the woman finally answers, and she says, "I'm casting lightning bolt,
Ouch.
lining up 3 of you together."
Oh no. She doesn't got an R side then.
So 3rd level lightning bolt. The 3 of you, not Willie, get to make a reflex saving throw. But Poppy also has to make a reflex saving throw because Poppy's caught in the line of effect.
Oh.
Wait, so Dooza's in line of effect as well?
Yep. Because Dooza came into the room to see what the others were doing. She moves and lines everyone up.
Okay, so who's getting hit? Kroll, Harry, me, and Poppy?
And Poppy, yep.
Chain lightning.
No, it's not chain lightning. It's just lightning. This is what
Oh.
lightning does.
Oh, okay.
Lightning is a rather it will hit everything in line of effect of 120 feet from its source.
Wow.
Was it reflex?
Reflex for half, if you succeed.
Right.
Who's casting this lightning bolt?
The Weaver.
Perry got a 26.
So Parry gets a success for half damage.
I'm still gonna die. I'm still gonna go down.
Dooza gets a 14. And
Dooza gets a 14.
Puppy. Puppy gets much better than Dooza. Puppy gets 13. Puppy gets a 21.
Poppy gets 21. Poppy did well. And how did Kroll go?
I got a 25.
A 25. Okay, so Harry, Poppy, and Kroll each take 10 lightning damage each. And that puts Harry on to dying 1.
Okay.
And changing his initiative to just before the spellcasters, so he's got a full round.
I believe one. I'm actually on dying 2.
I know they actually spent time to bind your wounds, which is why you couldn't actually save quest before the encounter. Because you spent half an hour binding everyone's wounds, removing all the wounded conditions from everyone.
Okay, cool.
So there was a positive to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sorry, Puppy took 10, was it?
Puppy took 10.
Yeah. So I guess now I'm taking 20.
You take 21.
20?
Oh, only half an hour.
Yeah, only half an hour. That's fine.
Okay. The cult leader's turn. He sustains both spells.
No.
And then he casts shield with his third action, increasing his armor class. And then it is quests go. While you were fascinated with him, yeah, while you were fascinated, you do not have to do everything. Enthrall just makes you fascinated with them.
Yep. So Quest just watches as the guy casts his shield and gets distracted by the bug that flies behind him. He calls out, "Hey, Maya!" And the Maya turns around and says, "Bitch!" And the Maya gets to save for will save as well.
Gets a save for will save as well?
Gets to make a will save, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so
I can still use harmful stuff against him, right?
he does not say you cannot. Which is the why I made sure you understood what the things meant. So his will save is a 26.
Well, that is a success.
Does he take anything from it?
Double check. Just out of interest, what did he roll on that?
What did he roll?
Yeah,
He rolled an 8.
an 8 and got a 26.
Yes.
Alright, so he takes half of 2d6 persistent fire damage and bursts on fire.
Okay.
So he takes half of fire persistence.
How much does he take?
Half of 5.
Half of 5, so there'll be
Yeah,
2.
half
So
of
it's
five.
2 persistent fire.
Yep. And then Quest will grab the girl and run.
Okay. She does not resist being picked up.
And yeah, Quest will run naked through the cornfield carrying a little girl.
There appears to be some sort of maze. You manage to get to the opening in the cornfield. Okay, so that is your turn. And we now move on to Kroll. How's Kroll feeling with his hair standing up and...
Pretty battered, I think. So I'm currently next to
next to Parry and Dooza and Puppy, who are all conveniently lined up for a spellcaster to cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay. So I'd like to do.
You could do an area effect heal.
Yeah, but then it's my entire turn done. And it only does 1d8. I think.
You can use one of your 4 ones that have been come from Cleric, which means it does 2d8 because they're all at 2nd level. You haven't used any of those yet.
Oh, they're all heightened.
They're all heightened.
Right. Okay.
Automatically heightened.
True. So he increased the time by 1d8 extra range which operates versus that 8. So that means we have 2d8 and that increases by 16.
And moving parry to 0, just to prepare for you actually healing the area.
So what was that?
I've moved parry to 0 hit points, just so if you're going to heal the area, that will bring him back up.
Yeah. I was thinking of doing the ranged heal 2 version on Harry,
Yep,
and then battle medicine on Dooza.
you can do that.
So I'll tick off one of my level 2 heal font thingy bobs.
So that is 2d8 plus 16 on parry.
Let's have a look. Come on, dice. Okay, so that's an extra 8, so that's 24.
So 24 to parry.
And then I will attempt to battle medicine Dooza with the higher DC thingy of 20.
Okay, aiming for 20.
Okay, that's a. Where's my sheet gone? Here we go. That's 26.
So that's a success.
Success and heals. What do we have? 3 wounds. Increase it by 10. Cool. Okay. So 2d8 plus 10. Right, that's a... Okay, so I rolled 7 on the dice plus the 10 from the DC, so it's 17.
So Dooza's looking pretty well.
I believe that's my turn done.
Okay, so Willie, you see a bolt of lightning arc into the other room, hitting Poppy.
Sorry, just imagine what my total hit point is at the moment.
Okay, your total hit points are... You're on 37 out of 44. Parry is on 24 out of 24. Kroll doesn't mess around.
Sorry, I'm on 37, did you say?
Yeah, 37.
Yep.
So didn't roll very well.
So, how many hit points am I on, Martin?
You are on 30 out of 50. Kroll is on 14 out of 24.
Because
Yep. Go ahead, Peter.
no, I was just thinking I was raised from the dead, which I'm assuming puts me on 0.
You also got
So-
2 lots of medicine done on you. So you were basically close to being healed at the end of last session. I kept track of everything. That was where the half an hour went.
Because while Parry was arguing about who wasn't there, Kroll was tending to our wounds, I believe.
He was.
Yes, by playing medical charades.
Medical charades.
Okay. I'm gonna look into the room and see what's going on.
You see lightning dancing on the hands of the weaver from town. And Puppy with his hair up, Kroll looking a little dishevelled, and Parry lying on the ground. Eyes open, gasping.
Okay. Oh well. I mean, I guess I move over to the Weaver.
Yep.
And
You managed to do that
kick his head in.
with the rest of your first move. So you still have 2 actions left, and you can reach her with and kick her if you wish to.
Okay. So, having used a move to get to her, I'll spend a move to go into or spend an action to go into Tiger Style.
Not Dragon Style.
Try to do horrible and unnatural things to her. So. 16.
16. She just dances out of the way of your blow. For an old woman, she's got grace. Do you try to attack again with your final action? That is your go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I had to spend an action to go into Tiger Style.
Okay, that's right. My brain missed it.
So move, Tiger Style, attack.
Okay, so Duza, you see the woman after she throws a lightning bolt do a pirouette for no reason. Think she's mocking you.
I'll get my 3 free words out saying I trusted you. How close is she, Martin?
You can get to her in about 10 feet.
Okay, so I have to spend a move action?
Yes, you do have to spend a move action unless you've got lunge.
I do not believe I have lunge. I will on this marker.
Yep.
I will move up.
Yep. And
I will smack her.
musingly, you stand exactly where Willie is.
You're on the same spot. Breaking again.
We're clipping through the floor. That is. That's an 11 plus 10, I believe. It should be 21 to hit.
21 is a hit.
No, Bob. Please, you are. I don't know. It's squirmy. That is a disappointing roll on the second dice. 5, 6, 7 plus 4, which is 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay, you see blood and ichor go flying as you slice her, and Willie thinks she's doing a splat attack against him. Okay, so that's 2 actions. What did you do with your third action? Oh, you Hunter's Marked.
Hunter's Mark.
Did you do extra damage for Hunter's Mark? Was there extra damage from Hunter's Mark?
No, Hunter's Mark gives me bonus when I do my second or third attacking rolls. It's less
less penalty.
Yeah, less penalty. Instead of 5 is 3 or -2 for an agile weapon, and then 7 or 5 for the third one.
Yep.
Or something like that.
And I will have the cult members go next. They all start chanting. So while you've got the girl and dragging her out of the circle, she starts chanting with the rest of them. As your wasp goes for the cult leader again. So give me an attack roll for your wasp.
Ooga chaga, ooga, ooga, ooga chaga, ooga, ooga, ooga.
That is a good chant.
I can't stop this feeling.
You're not going to believe this.
Natural 20?
No, it's another 3.
It's another 3?
Plus 12, 15.
Oh, bruh.
The dice really do hate you today.
I mean, I
Okay.
got a natural 20. Nothing else has been above a 5, but there was one.
There was one.
So Parry, you're on the ground, looking up, and you can see Willie and Dooza attacking the woman from the same spot through each other.
Interesting. Okay. How far away is she?
She is from you, 15 feet.
15 feet?
Yep. And you are prone.
Getting up is one action, isn't it?
It is, yes. And what
Wait,
was
how
that, Morgan?
are you burned?
I got dropped by the lightning bolt.
Oh, that's right.
Were you asking something, Morgan?
Yeah, if Willie and Doozer are both attacking from the same spot at the
Yeah.
same time, does that give them flanking?
No, because they can't support each other.
Right.
Because we don't know each other exists.
Yeah.
To flank, you have to be aware of the other person.
Right.
This is going to be loads of fun.
I thought about it well over the last fortnight.
Yeah.
What if we make one of the other guys like go on the other side? We tell Doozy to go behind them, like unintentional flanking. No, I'm
Well-
just kidding.
Puppy can flank for both.
Yeah, but my next man was gonna get Puppy to come around. I just wanted to hunt him up just for that. So.
It's all good.
Mark, is there any way that I can stand up?
With an action, yes.
Yeah, first action I'm standing up, yes. Do I have a clear line of sight without tagging Willie and Doozer?
You do, because unless it is a line effect, in which case it goes through Willie and Doozer.
Well, it is a line effect. So, let's not do that.
Yes, it is possibly with your Ray Frost.
No, it wasn't Ray of Frost.
Kindles of graspingness.
Yes.
Thought so.
You're going to yank it towards you, were you?
No, I was just going to cast a Griffin Tendrils, but, you know, everyone's in the way. I'm going to space out. I'm going to move for my second action to an angle where we're not so much clustered together.
All good. In case she has another bolt of lightning.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So, Parry does a strategic move. And with your final action, do you wish to do anything else?
Probably alert bloody space out. Like, get some strategy about spacing and stuff.
It's good.
Yeah. Stop cluster fucking waiting.
Luckily, everyone can hear you.
That's my thing.
This is like to take you.
Okay, so I'm going to throw another spell into the mix of things. Today appears to be spell day.
Yay, spell day.
Oh, so good.
Okay, so she casts Ray of Enfeeblement
Ah, fuck.
at Dooza.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's seen how buff I am.
So Doomsday gets to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Fortitude saving throws. Thanks, that's my best.
Oh, sorry. She's actually going to attack you. First thing is, spell rate, so I'm going to do a ranged attack first. Would a 20 hit you?
And 20 just hits.
No, there's a head.
Okay. Luckily, she didn't get higher because if she critically succeeded, she made it one step worse. Now it's a Fortitude
my
saving
DC is 19, so. Actually, is it DC or AC, Martin?
AC.
My AC is 20.
So she just hit.
Still hits.
Now you're going to make a Fortitude saving throw.
That is a 19 on the dice plus 9. 28.
28. On a success, you're enfeebled 1. You have a -1 to your strength-based saving throws in DC, as well as attack rolls, and damage rolls, and athletics checks.
I'm guessing that's just for a round.
1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Is that correct, Martin? 10 rounds?
10 rounds.
-1 to my basically all my strength stuff. Yeah?
All your strength stuff, including damage rolls.
Yep. Damn it! One less.
And then she casts Shield.
Shield.
Oh,
Yep.
shield.
They're all being dicks.
Oh no, they're being effective spellcasters. Learning how to do that is actually quite amazing.
Should have known spring spell.
Doesn't she still have to, if she casts shield, doesn't she still have to raise it?
No, casting it automatically raises it.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Because it takes a whole action to do so, it is no longer a reaction to cast shield as it is in other games.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure that's the case in Fifth Ed and the original Pathfinder.
Okay, so the cult leader that Kroll sees, he sustains both spells, even though Kroll's getting close to getting out of range of effect, and cast shield to try to protect himself from the annoying attacking wasp. Because shield drops at the start of his turn. Then it is Quest's go.
Quest is going to just keep hooking it away from the site. I think it'll take 2 actions to run and then call back to the wasp to say defend us.
Okay. You spend 2 actions running. You are running parallel to the cult leader at this stage because you're in a maze. Okay. Next person up is Kroll. What would Kroll like to do?
Let's see. So how close is Willie to me?
Willie and Dooza are both 5 feet away from you.
Okay. And I was able to do battle medicine last time on Dooza.
Yep,
so.
because Dooza moved around you.
Alright, what I'm going to do is cast a spell magic on Dooza.
You've already cast the spell magic.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh.
You cast it last session.
Oh, that's right, because, Pathfinder, you use the spell as well as the slot. Yep.
Unfortunately, I have to keep track.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I've done that one.
You can power your bow up with magic weapon and true strike.
Yeah. I think
Magic weapon 3.9.
Or you could cast Magic Weapon on Willy, so Willy's strikes do more damage.
Oh, there we go. Yep. And that's a 2 action. Okay, yeah, I'll because Willy's next, isn't it?
Willy is technically next, yes.
Okay, so I'll cast Magic Weapon on Willy, and then I'll do Battle Medicine on Willy as well.
Okay.
So the Magic Weapon is on page 349, if you need the reference.
That's okay. I'm happy for you to keep with that.
Okay. So, effectively becomes a +1 striking weapon. And then I'll roll the 20 DC for Battle Medicine for Willy. Come on, dice. That's the wrong dice. No.
I rolled a 1. Oops.
I was wondering why, I rolled the highest possible. I only gave it a 12. I'm like, what? That's a 20 non-natural, so only barely.
So it just makes it. Barely is the same as getting it by 9.
So that becomes 2d8 plus 10. If I use the right dice, it helps.
It does.
So that's 4 plus 2, that's 6, so 16. I'll now use Battle Medicine on Doomsday and Willy.
Yep. I have that noted down. Okay, so that is Kroll up, and now Willy, you feeling your hands will now strike better. You have an extra +1 to hit, and you do an extra dice of damage when you hit.
Okay. So pretty much what my wraps already do for me.
Yeah, so yours already do an extra dice of damage?
Yep.
Oh, so you have that already in there. Cool.
Oh, did that do nothing then?
Assume you cast it on yourself then.
Pretty much.
Oh, okay. Right.
You would have known that, so assume you cast it on yourself.
So
So
I
what would
will-
Willy like to do?
I'll cast on Doomsday.
I will strike.
You will strike her?
I will strike her. Yes. Alright. Flurry of blows. 24 and 28.
24 and 28. Okay, so you hit twice.
Alright, so 4, 9, 12, 13, 15, 23 points of damage.
Okay, she uses shield
And a-
block on the first hit, so she reduces that by 5, taking it out her shield. So she takes 19 damage from that.
And she needs to make a fortitude save again or be stunned.
And she gets a fortitude save of 27.
This is it, no problems.
But you have bloodied her with your blow.
Well, I'm going to hit her again,
Yep.
and then we'll see how that goes.
Second lot of damage.
So 25.
25 was the second lot of damage.
It is a roll hit.
Oh, I think you did 2 attacks on the first one. Did they count as 1 lot of damage? Okay, so yes, 25 is a hit. She's lost her shield.
So she will take a massive. Oh shit, that's not bad. 15.
15. That is pretty good. Okay, so she's looking pretty beaten up. Just in time for Doomsday. Unless you've got another action left.
I do have another action, but it takes my bonuses to hit really low, and I'm likely to critically fail.
On the bright side, you
so
can't hit Doomsday.
Yeah, that's a good point. I can't hit Doomsday. I'll probably just give her a, disgusting hand sign, fuck you, some shit like that.
Okay.
So that's my go.
And what would Doomsday like to do? Call Puppy over?
Yeah, so sorry, I missed what just happened.
Willie gave the old woman a disgusting sign that Doomsday could not see, so the fact that you missed it was perfect.
Yeah, good. So basically, I see just her shield disappear, right?
Yeah, you see her shield shatter.
Cool. Well, that's fortuitous. Yes, I call Puppy over to
Puppy provides flanking.
flanking. Yep. Call him to come in behind. Too bad. No, too bad for you. And I, how do animal attacks work? I command Puppy to come over and attack. That's the first action, right?
Yep.
I still have my 2 other actions, is that right? And then Puppy has
Well,
one?
technically, Puppy has the move and attack on the action that you give up.
Oh, yeah, okay, so I do his first?
Yeah, do his first, otherwise you don't get the flanking bonus.
Yep, cool, alright. Puppy attacks. He gets... What is your bonus? What is your bonus? Yes, Bubba, I don't understand you. Sorry, Martin.
All good.
Yes, very squirmy. Actions. This is yours. 15?
15 is a miss.
Miss, sorry, he misses.
And that is Poppy's go, and now your next 2 actions with flanking.
Yes. So what does flanking get me again?
Means that she gets -2 to her armor class.
Oh, -2 to her armor, that's right.
Yeah. So no bonus to you, a penalty to her.
Yeah.
And,
Alright,
and if you had bonuses that gave you actions when she's flat-footed, you would get that as well.
Yeah. 18 plus 10, which is 28.
28. That is critical because she is flanked.
Might be 27. Because you're enfeebled.
Then it's not a critical if you didn't take your enfeeble into account.
Oh, that's
-1.
oh, that's -1 to hit. Yeah. No, so that would be 27.
Yes, you missed your crit by 1.
What about the magic weapon I gave User? Instead of winning.
She already had the magic weapon because she's using the +1 weapon with striking.
Oh, so you both have that one. Oh, okay. Right, I didn't know you guys both had it.
Was that the one you were using, M? Were you using your magic weapon?
I'm using my orb neck splitter. It's not technically a magic weapon.
In which case, then you get 28 and you crit, and it does an extra dice of damage.
Sweet.
So thank you, Stefan.
Thank you, Stefan. Is it double the damage?
No,
or
it's-
an extra dice?
So
Increases the damage weapon die.
So what you do is you roll the normal damage, add an extra dice, and then double it because you crit.
So it's normally a 2d8, so I add another d8.
So it's
is that right?
3d8 damage, yes.
3d8 damage. Where is another d8? In here somewhere. That looks like a d8. That is a d8. 3d8. Wow, really low rolls on a couple. 8, 9, 9, 10, 11.
Plus strength, then -1.
Yeah, so it'll be +3 instead of +4. So 14.
So 28 damage.
Yes.
Okay, so with that critical strike, the room explodes in gore as a giant spider is now where she was. A large-sized spider with ichor going everywhere as you land a killing blow right in the head.
Wow, nice.
Oh, gross. So wait, she's the spider?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, gross.
Cole just says, sorry, didn't have time to tell you. Good job.
Okay, so as that is going, we have the field happening in the other side. I was just dropping my notes everywhere.
Oh no.
All good. As we have our wondrous goblin running through the fields. Still under the effects of the fascination. Listening to the voice of the cultist as you get a little bit further away from him.
You can do it, Quest.
Okay, so you are technically... You're about 40 feet from him at this moment as you're running through the maze.
Right. Doesn't say he gets turned now too.
He is. He's sustaining both the hideous laughter and the enthrall. So while sustaining that, he gets one action left, which doesn't leave him much choice in what he's doing. He is telling the cultists to run after you and bring you back to finish the ceremony that you all started together.
Yes, because we're all being friends now.
Well, you're all fascinated with him, but it doesn't mean that it's a good fascination. It's definitely one of those bad touch moments.
Yep. Totally another how to smile.
And you do see the area around you light up red as the moon turns into a blood moon.
Oh, shit, bad.
I'm sure that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, it's just it is a exceedingly dark omen in all bardic lore.
Alright. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything now, though. Alright, let's go for... It requires line of sight, doesn't it?
It does, yes. Though I might point out to Quest that he currently has the capability of flight. And he's been running.
But how serious, hey? He's obvious. Yeah, that's a good point. He will start flapping his wings rapidly and try and hop over to the next fence in the maze.
Okay, so as you fly up, I shall show you a picture. If you can see that maze there, you were in the center.
Yep.
You ran around there, and then when you fly up, you realize you can just go right over the top towards that building where you were captured previously.
Yep.
So
he'll do that.
if the other characters were outside at the time, they would have been caught in the enthrall if they were behind the building. That's how close they were to being enthralled.
They're all inside though, right?
They are inside, but you don't know that. But you can. There's no current light going through there, as the fire has been put out. There is smoke coming from it.
I think it's just gonna like hightail it like around the barn.
Okay, so looking at it, the barn is off to the side, and that's actually a building, a house. And the house was where you were captured before, and you didn't see any of your gear at the sacrificial site.
Yeah. Right. So rolling an intelligence check there. Oh hey, that's 5 out of 10.
You probably think your gear's in there.
Yeah, that all makes sense. So I'll go try and bust through one little window.
Okay. You managed to end the turn. Reaching the building. Takes you the whole round to get to the building.
Yeah. We'll just yell, where's my stuff?
Okay. Kroll, perception roll.
Okay. Let's have a look. That's a.
I will also have you make a will saving throw as well.
Okay, so the first one's an 18, that's perception. And the second one is a will saving throw.
It is.
Okay. That is also an 18.
Okay, so not doing too badly. You hear Quest coming from behind the building saying, "Where's my stuff?" as you see a red glow everywhere outside.
Ooh, okay.
What would you like to do?
Um,
Obviously, Quest is angry with you. The whole place is red.
yeah, obviously. So the cultist leader person, even if I step outside, I can't see them because they're in the maze, right?
That is correct. You don't even know they're there.
Alright. But if I can hear Quest coming,
Yeah.
I'd like to move outside.
You can see the blood moon above you as you step outside.
Okay. I'd like to yell at Quest, down here, Quest, and hope that they can hear us.
Okay.
And then that's one action, 3 words is a free action. So I've got 2 actions left. And then I would like to see. How far away is Quest currently?
You can't see him,
Oh, I can't see, just hear him. Okay.
but you did hear him.
I guess I'll use. I'll get out my bow and I'll prepare. Let me just check first. True strike is actually 2 actions.
True strike is a single action.
Oh, okay. Then I'll swap to my bow.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't recommend using True Strike because once you cast it, the spell will be gone at the end of your turn.
Oh, that's right. It's only turn to 10. Okay, I'll just battle medicine myself, and then I will get my bow out.
Okay. Battle medicine is not a bad thing. You going for the 20 on yourself?
Yeah. I'm going to try and go for the decent ones. What have we got? Ooh, okay. That's a natural 20.
Yep.
Plus my medicine of 11, which makes it 31.
So it is a critical success.
Which makes it, I think, a 48?
48 plus 10.
48 plus 10.
Or does it double the amount healed as well on a crit?
It also does.
I was asking, does it?
Let me double check. I've got it just here. Critical success against 48. Yeah, so 48 plus 10. That's 5 plus 5, that's 10. Plus 2 is 12. Plus 1 is 13. Plus 10 is 23.
So you heal yourself 23?
Yeah. Overhealed.
That's not a bad thing. Better to be overhealed than underhealed.
Yeah, that's true.
And then it is Willie's turn. Willie gets to make a will saving throw. As you've got this horrific spidery creature appearing before you.
Sorry, Martin. I don't think Harry's had a
Harry missed his turn last round, but I will give you 2 goes this time.
Okay, cool.
12.
12. Okay, sir. I think you're going to have a problem with spiders.
Is that a paranoid?
It's going to be up to Willie how he plays that. Shape-shifting spider.
Oh, I play what?
You have an issue with the creature. It is mentally affecting you in some way. You've just seen something rather horrific appear before you. Even though it's dead. The fact that this woman turned into a creature more than twice her weight of your nightmares.
Yeah, it's a spider. I mean, yeah. But, I mean, I rolled a 12 on my will save, so
Yeah.
did I succeed? Did I fail?
You failed. That's why I'm saying you've got some sort of issue with it.
Okay, so... okay. Well, if I'm not forced to run away,
You are not.
I'm going to monkey stomp the body.
Okay. So it is basically
Okay,
the
so
size
this is
of a large horse, and you're trying to monkey stomp it, which is fantastic. So you spend the round doing that. Do so. So after you've done that, I'll say you don't have to worry about the mental effects further.
Yes.
Well, you get to make a will save as well.
Yeah, I guess not. It's going to go around, that's fine. What was it, Martin?
Will saving throw.
Do we have any rerolls?
You do.
Can I use a reroll?
Okay, so
Oh.
do you replace your roll?
That's not forever.
I'll do that though.
Okay. Hello. Will?
Yep.
16.
16, okay. You also have a problem with it for this round. What would you like to do? As gore and stuff's flying up everywhere around you in its death throes.
For the first time ever, people see Judah being sick.
Okay, you start throwing up everywhere. Okay, so Parry, your first round of actions. Give me a will saving throw.
We'll say. We'll say you said one.
Yep.
We'll save gets Harry a 22.
22. You're not phased by that at all. So you, as you see it collapse in front of the other two.
I mean, to be honest, it exploded into his face, so you don't get to do a bit of kudos.
That is fair. And then Parry also notices the outside start to change to from the silver of moonlight to a blood red color.
Uh-oh. Do I hit quest as well?
No, because your action happens before quest arrives.
Okay. Harry's going to walk to a window.
Yep. So you walk to a window looking outside and ending your turn that way. In between you see Quest fly over the cornfields coming towards you guys and calling out, "Where's my stuff?" And now your next round.
I said to Quest, I have your gear.
You yell that out?
Yeah.
Okay. And you can still have more actions. Would you like to go outside and try to meet up with him?
Probably not. Also probably ask Quest to come inside.
Okay. As you do notice that Kroll has gone outside. Okay. So we are now all caught up on our parry. Okay, then it is Quest's go. You are still giggling uncontrollably. Which means he is sustaining the spell, Morgan, and you're on mute.
Right, that's better. So, Kroll's come out of the building and called at me.
Yep.
I still can't see him.
He's on the other side of the building. And you hear Parry yell through the window, "Come in and get your stuff."
Yep, so Quest will crash through the window.
Okay. Okay, you crash through the window, dragging the girl behind you.
Oh no! Yep.
And she smacks right into Parry.
Ow.
Quite heavily too, so I would say that would be a rather hefty blow. What's Parry's fortitude?
My fortitude. My fortitude +5.
Okay, so Parry goes down in a tangle of limbs with the girl Quest has just saved, which is not particularly unusual for Parry, but it's unusual that he wasn't expecting it at this time. So yes, as you turn around, you notice that Parry and the girl you saved are currently entangled together.
You can't Harry. She's too young. Stop that.
Okay, so we're now up to Kroll. What would Kroll like to do?
Head back inside,
Yep.
and I'm going to do battle medicine on Quest. Because we're still in combat, I think, because of the...
You still are. I might give you a perception roll beforehand as you're moving
Okay. Is that going to take an action?
in. Not this is a free thing because of you being outside at the time.
Okay. That's 25.
25. Okay, you see the cornfields behind where Quest came from, with people pouring out towards you, all waving daggers.
Oh,
You counted roughly around 15 plus people rushing your way.
oh, okay.
And when I say carrying daggers, that's all they're carrying.
Oh, so they're not wearing anything. Okay. I guess as I head back inside, I'll quickly say, I'm gonna have to take an action to say it because it's too much to describe. 15 crazies with daggers are running across the field towards us naked, and I think they're intent on killing us. Meanwhile, I'll try and do a battle healing on
Battle
Quest.
message on Quest. And I can say doing that with a completely straight face would have been very hard to do.
Yes.
Considering Quest himself is laughing along with your joke, even though you don't understand why.
Yep. Alright, where do we go? 25?
25 on the roll.
Yeah.
That is a success, so 2d8 plus 10.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, dice. Oh, this dice are against me. Okay, that's 10 plus 5, so 15.
Quest is looking a lot better, even though Quest is also naked.
So I moved inside, used an action to talk, and then I battle heal. So I think that's my turn.
And you can see little bits of glass has been cleaned out in that quick round of patching you up.
Is the girl wounded?
She is wounded too, yes.
Okay.
But you've spent your 3 actions.
That's right. So next time I'll have to look at her. Okay.
And that brings us to Willie. You finished stomping this spider, you feel satisfied. And apparently it threw up beside you.
Weird. Okay.
It must have eaten the same meal you guys had too, because it looks like the feast meal.
I don't remember eating that. But yeah, I'll have a look around and see what I can see.
You can see around you that there is Kroll kneeling beside a naked Quest, covered in cuts, with his wings glowing dimly, and a naked girl on top of Harry, sprawled on the ground, tangled together.
God damn it, Parry. And then I just look at Quest and just shake my head.
And you feel the pull of a panther as you call out to them in your slight curse of disappointment, and a growl in the back of your mind.
Yeah, I can empathise with that growl. But anyway. But yeah, that's my go. I'm not actually going to do much but show my disappointment.
And then it is Duzar's go. You finished emptying your stomach as the creature took its death throes lasted quite a time. You expected most things when they go down, down quickly, but it's taken a while to go down.
Yep, no, I mean, that was kind of gross. Jesus is no more alive.
And you were covered in a score.
Yeah, I mean, the peak wasn't even this bad. And it changed under me. Alright, I sort of, tear myself off and being doubled over from throughout And take a look around the room.
You also see that there is Parry tangled up with a naked girl. There is Quest naked, being bandaged up by Kroll. And Puppy sort of staring at them with his head tilted to the side, not really understanding what's happening. And you do notice that Quest's wings are glowing dimly.
Ah, interesting. There's not the normal sparkle.
Oh, the sparkles are still there, but they didn't glow before.
Now they're glowing sparkle.
And outside, the moonlight is blood red.
Ooh, that's not good. Alright, I guess I go over to Carrie and the girl and get them untangled.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Athletics. Ugh.
You're good at athletics.
I got athletics. I'm great at athletics.
You just get the best.
Yes, no, time over. Athletics. 15 plus 9.
Okay, you manage to pull them apart. And you notice that the girl and Parry are both covered in glass.
Oh, great. Glossy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have any actions left though.
And
Unless he's sort of standing up from being doubled over with free.
I give it a free stand up. And you hear a ooga chugga coming from the outside.
Oh great, I hear Google Shadows.
Okay.
I guess I try and like not get glass all over myself and get it off other people.
Okay. You sort of bat it off as well as you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to think that the enthrall is.
So, I have a feeling that Perry will be trying to learn this spell in the future.
Yes.
As you can hear the ooga chugga getting closer.
No.
Delicious Google Shadow.
Google Shadow.
And then a wasp breaks through the window as big as a horse.
What is it with this weird place?
And it stops flying, hovering over Quest. But doesn't seem to attack.
Huh.
And Parry, you're no longer prone, having been disentangled and put back on your feet.
Okay, I heard,
Google Shadows.
well, I heard Uga Chuggers, and two, I heard Cole yell out 15 naked people coming out onto the knackers.
Do you stick your head out the window?
I don't stick my head out the window, I peer from the window. How close are they to us?
Okay, they are probably about 20 feet from the window, having run from the fields. And you can see about 10 people on this side of the house.
Are they relatively grouped up?
Yeah, relatively grouped up.
How many could I hit with, say, Grim Tentacles?
Grim tentacles. That's going to be quite, grasping.
Yes.
Oh, User could do sweep with his axe.
Okay, so you could probably get on a 30-foot line. I reckon you could get 4 of them.
Oh, sure.
But if you wait a little bit more, you get. Oh, no.
No. It's gone red. People are moving coding out there. This is not okay.
Oh no, okay.
Well, they are hooked on a feeling.
They're high on a feeling.
That they are. So what is your DC for Grim Tentacles?
Is 19.
19, okay. So what is your negative damage?
My negative damage is
Positive.
positive.
2d4?
2d4, so it's 6 damage to all.
Okay, you see the Grim Tentacles curl out from your fingertips and race through the air, hitting all 4 of them. And one of them goes straight through the guy's heart as you see his body burst asunder.
Ow.
And technically only so 2 take full damage and 1 takes half damage. So you see bleed starting to pour out of 2 of them.
Yeah. Let's start playing 2 of them.
But you did one shot one of them.
Yes.
Okay, so Parry feels good about that.
Yep.
Extra kill. I'm sure the giant spider still counts as 1.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Drizzle, thank you.
Yeah, just do that.
Thank you.
Oh.
I prefer it afterwards, but it still counts.
Okay, so
This parry can stomach his kills.
Quest, you still feel yourself giggling uncontrollably in the background, meaning you still have no reactions. And you are still fascinated by someone in the distance keeping the chant going.
Yep. What are we gonna do? Is he there or has it been moved out somewhere?
Your gear is right before you with Parry at Parry's feet.
Yep.
Well, I was gonna reach down and grab a bag lying there. So reach down and grab the bag and open it up. Reach his arm in and bring it out. An arrow. One of those arrows.
Yep.
He hands one of them to Kroll and he says, when the man comes out, shoot him with that.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'm happy for that to be 2 actions. What do you want to do with your last action?
Still not full.
There's a...
Not that it matters too much, but he's going to reach in and grab his brace of armors and strap those to his arms.
Yep.
So he can actually have the numbers he's been failing to roll.
Okay, you've got your braces on. Then Willie.
I'm assuming Willie's heard about the naked dagger wielding
Ooga chuggers?
people
Yep.
outside.
And the giant wasp in the room?
Yeah, but nobody seems to be particularly worried about it, and it hasn't attacked anybody, so... So I'm gonna go to the closest entry/exit to this building that will allow me access to the naked dagger wielding people.
Yep, you go to the south, takes you an action to get out there and stand outside the door.
Yep. So when I get to just like as I step out of the door, my character's going to scream out as loud as he can, you know, What smells like shit out here? And then I'm gonna go after. I'm gonna purposefully move towards the
Chances?
cultists while taking up
Tiger stance?
taking up poker style. Yeah.
Okay, so everyone sees Willie walk outside, make his decree, and then casually move into this graceful walk towards the approaching naked people.
I'm covered in spider guts.
Except, of course, Doozer still pays no attention to you, but you don't mind that much. Because you can't see Doozer.
He doesn't mind much because he doesn't know I exist anymore.
And then Doozer. So there's the giant wasp in the room. There is Quest gearing up, giving Kroll a arrow.
Yep. And I hear Ooga Chuggers.
And you hear the Ooga Chugga, plus naked people coming with daggers. And then a couple of screams from the window as Parry throws out some sort of nefarious magic.
Cool. Tenderly.
You have 6 rounds of enfeeblement left after this round.
Oh god.
Yep.
Alright. Do I still have a bonus control?
I believe that's not sustained, is it? I'm just checking now. But I believe you still do. Magic weapon lasts 1 minute, so you got that as well.
Cool. Alright, so I don't have to minus the attacking roll, but I have to minus my strength still. Yeah, cool.
So you have 7 rounds of that left, so you'll have 1 round of it without enfeebled.
Yeah. Only 1 round?
Yeah. Because that was the order it was cast in.
Okay. Alright, I guess I head towards the Ooga Chuggers who are coming through to attack us.
So you step out into the moonlight? Or do you jump through the window?
What's closer?
The window.
The window it is.
Okay, you throw yourself through the window.
Yep.
And
And I've got, what, 3 people lined up?
I might give you a acrobatics roll to go through the window without hitting the glass.
Oh, easy. Oh, easy. 17 plus 7.
Okay, so you make it through without even a scratch. Landing right before a bunch of naked people.
Alright, I swap to my great axe and I sweep.
Not using your magical orc double axe? Your orc axe?
This spell has sweep as well. Sorry, I thought only my great axe did. Never mind. I'm using my expert still. I don't have swap weapons, which didn't really matter anyway, but yeah, no, so no, staying my next level. There you go. That is a 19 plus 10, so 29.
Critical hit.
I think this is a great.
So is that 3 dice, Martin?
It is 3 dice plus strength minus 1 multiplied by 2.
Yep. 7, 4, so 5 plus 7 is 12 plus 3, which is 15, double, so 30.
Okay, so with one strike coming down, you split someone from their head down so they fall either side of you.
Sweet. That makes up for throwing up.
And you have another action left.
So, how many, did that hit all 3 of them?
Oh, that got one.
Because the sweep should have,
Sweep allows you to, I believe it is, reduce the attack roll on creatures nearby. Unless it's a special attack.
I thought sweep enabled a continuous attack on nearby.
Sweep. The weapon makes sweeping strikes or spinning attacks, making it easy to attack multiple targets. When you attack with this weapon, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to attack roll if you already attempted to attack a different target this turn using the weapon. It's the same as Agile, except on different targets.
Right, okay.
It doesn't give you automatic hits on other things.
Right, sorry, I was...
0 minus 4G.
Yeah. I sweep to the next guy. Hitting... 17.
Hitting 17, you hit.
That would just be 2d8.
No, it's still 3D. Magic weapon.
Magic weapon is still going.
Oh, my god, it's so nice. Six. Oh god, that actually was. Yeah, that's very. He's gonna be very. 7 plus 5 plus 6 plus 3, which is 21.
Okay, so after splitting one from head to groin, you then slide with a sweep, cutting another one in two. Noting that they seem to be fairly easy to kill while they're naked.
It doesn't matter. This is making up for throwing up. This feels good.
Okay.
Killing cultists feels good.
Now it is their go. They try to swarm you.
The Oogachug is a storm.
Look at that swarming.
You're gonna have nightmares about him going to feel now.
Okay, so they're doing Oogachugga as 7 of them swarm Doozer.
Oh.
First one gets a 21 to hit you.
That hits.
Dealing 8 damage with the blow.
Ew. Ow.
Oogachugga does help. The second one gets a 24 to hit you.
That is.
Doing-
Negative. Hard.
Well, they are chanting and they do have the a couple of bonuses stacked up.
Why did you run head first into them?
So that is 7 piercing damage.
Ouch.
The third one gets a 18.
Yes.
That is a miss.
So the fourth one goes for you. That is a 13.
Yes.
That is a miss.
The fifth one now gets flanking. Gets a 27, meaning your armor class is also reduced by 2.
It's one of the great.
It's wonderful, correct? Oh, yes.
Sorry, sorry, I gotta add 9, so that was 27. So what was your armor class? No, 18, yeah.
20. So minus 2 is 18.
So that one does 9 piercing damage.
Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm ahead.
Then the sixth one attacks you.
Sleep like a good thing! Oh fuck.
Hits armor class 16, still misses because of your flanking was still higher, and the last one attacks you, gets a 27.
That is just a hit.
Dealing 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, well.
That's it, roll.
Okay. Then Willie sees another 10 come around the other side of the barn. Of the... Yeah, Willie sees another 10 come from the other side as a whole bunch of
Do I
them
recognise any of these people?
they are townsfolk that you broke bread with. But they are all
But
saying...
did I have any kind of positive interactions with any of them?
Two of them were belonging to the general store, but they're the only ones you recognise.
Okay.
So the guy who's been helping you out is not one of them, nor any of his family.
Okay. If I recognise any of them that I've had a positive interaction with, my approach is going to change. But at this point, let the limbs fall where they may.
Yep. Okay, so that was the cult members. Then Parry, you are now up.
What can I see?
You can see out the window, Doomsday has been swarmed.
This is being swarmed. Okay.
And you can also see that Willie is casually walking up to the area with tiger stance.
To the area where this is being swarmed?
Yep.
And that's the only cultist out there at the moment?
That you can see out that window, yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. Harry's just going to read deep into his spellbook.
You have magic missile beside your cantrips still. That's all you got left.
Oh, I have electric arc.
So that's a cantrip. You got Tanglefoot, Prestidigitation, Electric Arc, Dancing Lights, and Ray of Frost. Plus one magic missile.
Plus one magic missile.
Yes.
When did you shut her up?
You use that probably against the pig in that time.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I shocked user as well.
Yep.
I remember this now. Alright. I'm going to target. How far away are they from me, Martin?
They are 10 feet from you.
Good. I'm going to target two of them.
Yep.
They both get a reflex save, but I'm going to cast Electric Arc.
First one gets a reflex of 14. Second one gets a reflex of 27 upgraded.
So it's a success, so it's a critical success.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't get that many damage, but the other one gets full damage. 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier and this ultimate d4, which is almost for the second year. Okay. Need to find out before I activate. D4. The one cultist gets us 7 points.
Okay, you had already hurt him with your grim tentacles, and the electric arc just causes steam to rise out of him as he falls over.
Nice.
You feel satisfied with that shot. Okay. At which point you see a naked guy with big spear hovering through the air towards everyone else.
Oh god.
Apparently being held afloat by hundreds of mosquitoes.
Oh yay.
Oh, okay.
As it is quests go, as the giggling continues, as does the fascination with this guy flying on mosquitoes.
Quest looks at it. Shoot him!
Yeah.
So you send your wasp against him?
No, I'm telling you, roll the shooting.
Okay.
And so what's happening? Doozer's being surrounded and is being
Doozer is being mobbed, and Willie has noticed another mob coming from the other side of the house, but no one else has.
Alright. So Quest is going to reach back into that bag and pull out another 2 vials
Mm-hmm.
and call out to Doozer, drink this and pass it gently out the window to Doozer.
In the middle of the cult members?
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay. They do not have any reaction, so they cannot stop you. I'll say you successfully gave Doozer a vial. Next person up is Kroll.
So what was the arrow you gave me?
It is a sleep arrow.
Oh, a sleep arrow. Okay, alright, cool. So where I currently am, and I'm guessing I cannot see outside.
You can see outside, and you can see the floating cult leader, though you don't really understand what he's floating on.
Right, and this is via the window?
Via the window.
Okay, alright. Okay, in that case, I would like to use True Strike.
You do realise that if you do hit with this arrow, it does no damage.
The sleep arrow.
Yeah. I just thought I'd point that out to you before you used it. You do know that it does no damage, and it's a DC 17 spell.
But doesn't True Strike increase your chance to hit?
Increases your chance to hit. That's why I thought I would ask if you wanted to use your only True Strike on a sleep arrow.
That's still baby birds. That's right.
Because you can fire the sleep. You can fire the sleep arrow, then True Strike on an actual arrow if you wish to.
Just so I understand, because it's a sleep arrow, it already has its own DC, is that right?
The sleep arrow has a DC, so if you do hit with the arrow, even if you critically hit, you still only do the spell.
Right, okay.
You can only get a hit.
Arrow first, then True Strike. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay. Alright, I'll try and fire at the big dude with the sleep arrow without True Strike first.
Yep.
So, the standards. Yeah, so. And I have a longbow, so. I'm hoping he's within range.
He is within range.
Am I able to use a reroll?
You can use a reroll.
Excellent. Because that was a terrible roll. Oh, what did my dice say? That's not much better either. That is a 17.
He goes flying past him.
Oh. Okay. I I guess then I'll use True Strike and then I'll
Try another sleep arrow.
I think I only gave me one, didn't you?
I gave you a bundle of 10.
A bundle of 10, okay. Yeah, alright, I'll try True Strike with another sleep arrow, just kind of hope that... Actually no, because if he shakes it off, then it did nothing whatsoever. Even with True Strike.
Depends on how well he rolls. Because sleep has disadvantage. It does affect him on a success, though it just reduces his perception.
Oh, that's it?
That's all it does on a success.
Oh, so he doesn't even fall asleep, okay.
He has to fail for it to fall asleep.
Yeah, if you get 17 or lower, he falls asleep.
Right, okay. Oh, what the hell, I'll give it a go. I'll use True Strike on the sleep arrow and see what happens.
Okay, so you have advantage on the roll.
Yep.
And -5.
Dice. Finally something decent. That is a 26.
26. Okay, you hit him with the blow. He critically succeeds on the spell effect.
So resist it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You've just got a spellcaster who has been casting 4th level spells.
Oh, right, of course.
So your character didn't know this, but it does give him a higher resistance to magic.
Yep, and there goes my True Strike. Okay, cool.
Okay. So, that was Kroll's 3 actions. Willie, you can see a bunch of cultists seem to be beating up on each other for no particular reason. In front of
The
you.
legs flying everywhere, I take it.
Yep. And one of them split asunder, and another one broke in half.
Okay. I'm going to assume that's some business of our wizards.
And you've got another 10
good job, wizards.
another 10 naked guys running towards you from behind.
Alright. I'll take the guys running in at us from behind.
Yep. You rush at them. And you can hear the ooga chugga 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 ooga chugga chugga just happening from them.
Yeah. Okay. So I will, I guess, move up to the closest one and strike him roughly.
Okay.
16
16 is a hit.
and a 26.
And a 26 to hit. That's a crit.
Yep. Okay. So basically, I'm as I get to the first guy, a flurry of blows. Boom. Unless he's got lots of hit points, he's gonna probably be in lots of different pieces. So what's that? 2, 4, 6. Oh great, maybe not. 11. 12, 17. 25.
25. With your tiger style and your slash, you slash this guy, and apparently they're not as hardy as you thought they might be because you cut him in two.
Ah!
As he slides either side of you.
Yep. Like I said, if I come up on somebody I've had a positive interaction with, shit may change. But I've killed the first guy, and then I just take a half pirouetting turn and
strike the guy next to
try
him.
to kill the next one. 23.
23 is a hit.
And I will do. Aha! 16.
Okay, with a low blow, that person falls over, bleeding all over the place.
Awesome.
Literally dropped everything. Then it is Doozle's go. You have a vial in your hand, and you heard Quest say, "Drink this."
I believe Quest not drink it.
Okay, what did Quest give you?
That's a lesser health potion.
That's a health potion.
Yeah, so 2d8 plus 5 is 3.
Do I have to roll it or?
Okay.
I mean, you also drink it.
Yep, sorry, I didn't know what I was doing. 2d8 did you say?
Yep, 2d8 plus 5.
8, 9, 10 plus 5, so 15.
You are looking a lot better. You have 2 actions left.
Alright, so that's my first action. How many cultists do I still have the...
You have 6 around you now.
You have 6 around you.
One was electrified.
Ah. There's 6.
Yeah.
And take down 2, which will make it 4. Alright, let's do it.
Then do it.
First, I don't have the magic weapon anymore, do I?
No, you still have magic weapon?
No, I still have magic weapon? Okay, cool. That is a 29.
29 is a crit hit.
Oh, it's gonna explode then.
Yeah, it's gonna explode. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 doubles.
Okay, so that person splatters as you slice right through them.
Yep, and I sweep to the next guy.
So -4 to the attack roll.
Yeah. 13 plus 10, -5. Oh, -4, sorry.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
So, 5, 10.
19.
19, that is a hit.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Bonus damage.
Okay, a nice hearty thud into the chest with that sweep, and the person goes down.
Yep.
You've now got 4 around you.
I don't have 4 on me.
And you're hearing the uber chaka as they continue to attack you.
Yep.
Very soon we'll get to us.
We've been slowly building up for like 10 minutes.
Okay, so first one swings at you with the dagger. Hits armor class. 17.
It's missed.
It is a miss, even with flanking.
Yes.
The second one attacks you, and armor class of 11.
11.
Yep.
That's missed.
Third one attacks you, hitting an armor class of 12. And the last one attacks you, hitting an armor class of 13.
Also miss.
Apparently that was such a magic potion, it really threw them out that you got pixie dust all over you and they just couldn't hit you. There's no shine on you that round.
And I think even though it would tell you, I would probably see that bodies getting sliced in half. Just something to their mental health. Yeah.
And now the Uga Chuggers are going for our monk friend behind you. First one hits a 17.
Nope.
Second one, with flanking now, gets a 23.
Yep. Good enough.
Dealing 9 piercing damage. The third one goes for Willie with flanking, getting a 20.
What does flanking do?
All it does is reduce your armor class by 2. You're
So
flat-footed to them.
Armor class of 22, aren't you?
Okay, so they do 7 piercing damage to you. The fourth one attacks you, getting a 21.
And this is by, well, actually no, it is because I'm flanked, yeah?
Yeah, because you consider flat-footed with so many of them flanking you. That does 10 points of piercing damage. The fifth one goes for you. You are being mobbed. A flashing dice, so that is a 28 upgraded, which means it is not a card critical.
It is not a card critical.
No.
Oh,
Because Willie would have to have been hitting a 30 with a natural 20 to do a card critical on you.
yeah.
So I just thought I'd let you know how lucky you were, as it does 18 points of piercing damage. And that takes you down.
Yep.
As the sixth person comes over and stabs you, putting you on dying 2.
Oh no.
The seventh person comes over and stabs you, putting you on dying 3. The eighth person comes over and stabs you. And we have this vision of Willie rising back up and meeting a bunch of cats.
Oh, not again.
With all these things leaking out of you. And you get this feeling from them saying, that was quick.
Sorry, they're saying what?
You hear from this guy whose hand you shook earlier saying, that was quick.
These things happen.
Do you have anything else you would like to let go of and go back and finish what you're doing?
At this point, does my character realise that what the other agreement was?
He does. He recognises that he gave up Dusa. So Willie's happy with how things have ended?
Well, I mean, realistically, at this point, Willie's going, it's just going to keep happening. You know, I'm just going to keep getting killed because that's just the way things have been. So I can keep giving things up, but eventually I'm going to run out of things to give up, and I will be permanently dead.
Or they take you to a temple where you don't have to give up as much.
Yeah. No, he said, well,
he says, or we can wait and see.
Or we can what?
Or we can wait and see what your friends do as he gives you a window into what they're doing.
Sure.
You sit down. He hands you your favorite beverage as you're sitting on a chair that wasn't there before. As you have two cats purring beside you, and one apparently trying to clean your head.
I look at him and say, thanks for the beverage, but where's the popcorn?
You look to the other side of you. The popcorn apparently was there all along.
Ah, nice. I watch.
Okay, so we now switch back to Dooza. As you see all the there's 4 of them on you attacking you, and 8 of them seem to be swarming nothing behind you.
I guess we're attacking the ones around me.
Yep, there are 4 of them.
Actually, that means that so sorry, I can see the 8 behind me. Yeah.
You can see the 8 behind you. Yes, they'll be coming shortly. You think?
Just doesn't think he can sustain.
Take 12.
Take this much longer. We'll sustain 12.
You want to attack 2 of them and jump through the window?
Yeah, I'll attack 2 of them and then make a break for it.
Okay. Give me a swing.
18.
That is a hit.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, points of damage. It's a nice slice, but the person doesn't go down.
Oh, really? Alright, well, I'll pick up the same person.
Which means it's a -5 instead of a -4.
Yeah. That is 16 plus 10, or 16 plus 5, which will be 1.
So that is a hit, and they go down because with your 3 dice and your +3, they definitely go down.
Oh, sorry, I didn't plus 3 before. Oops. Would that have done anything then?
12 plus 3, 15.
They would have they still would have been standing,
They still would have been standing?
but it would have been closer.
Yeah, okay. No, that's fine.
So
and
you-
then I'll make a break through the window. Again, acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yep.
That is... Acrobatics is a... +7. 12?
12. Okay. You take 1 point of slashing damage going through the window.
Yeah, that's fine. Not as graceful as me getting out of it, but that's alright.
As you land next to Kroll and Parry. Okay. Then it is cult members' turn. Okay, so they start rushing the doorway, as there are now 10 of them. Oh, sorry, 12 of them. They don't make it inside on this turn. Parry, you see the fallen body of Willie, a bloody piled mulch outside, and you're up.
Do I see any cultists?
You see 12 of them, all bunched together nicely.
What are there 10 of them?
There are 12 of them. It was a group of 8 and a group of 4.
They're going to kill one.
Sorry, a group of, so that's 11 of them.
Yeah.
All groups nicely.
Yep.
What lovely grouping spells can I fly through a doorway? Probably going to be rare for us.
Unless you had any magic wands or scrolls or anything like that you can pull out.
Unfortunately, I do not. That more part I can't remember them, and I haven't got all my notes with me.
All good. The electric arc would hit 2, I believe.
Yes, I do electric arc again, so 2 of them get a reflex save.
One of them gets a reflex of 14, and the other one gets a 23.
So the 23 is just a success.
Mhm.
So they take half, and the 14 is a failure. They take 4.
Okay, how much damage do they take?
1d4 plus spellcasting modifier. They get 7. So 7 for the full and 3 for the half.
Is that with the higher level? Just checking to make sure you're getting enough dice. So that was 2d4? Yep.
Oh, 1d4.
It's 2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier because it's a cantrip and it's leveled up.
Oh, okay, cool. And then it gets another 4 points of damage, so 11?
Yeah, 11 damage total. Okay,
Yep.
one of them.
11 to the failed one, and then 5 to the success one.
Okay, so 2 of them look hurt.
That's good.
Okay, and you can hear chanting coming from the guy outside as he's sustaining the spell and floating on the wings of mosquitoes, it appears to be. As it's now quests go, who's still chuckling?
Okay, so Willie is down.
Willie looks more than down. You saw
Does he look down?
you saw them pile on him. He's not even moving.
So, does he look down as a potion of health will help with, or?
He looks down as in last rites down.
Right. Well, can't do anything about that just yet. I think Quest is just going to stick his head out the window and yell at the mayor. Hey, ugly! Hold your back! And starts with swinging dead again.
Yep. So he gets to make a will save.
Yes, same will save.
Okay. With his will save, he gets a 33.
33. He has a good success at that stage. Versus my 19. And he'll then just put his hand on Kroll and ask guidance.
Okay. Kroll gets a +1 on his next action. Kroll.
Okay, I guess I will, fire at the big dude.
Okay, you fire at the big dude.
Alright, see what happens. Oh! Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh.
What's the total?
Sorry, I forgot because I was so excited about the 20. Plus 7, which makes 27.
So it is
Plus 1 from guidance, so 28.
28. That still makes it upgraded to a critical.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Not a card critical, but just upgraded to a critical.
And I have, okay, so How does deadly work again? Is it only on criticals?
Deadly only works on criticals that upgrades the dice, I believe.
Yeah, okay, cool. So that makes this a D12 then. One dice. Ooh, that's 7 plus 2, so that's 13.
13 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, you also notice he's been burning this entire time, so...
Oh, does critical double the damage?
Critical will double the damage, so that makes it 26.
Yes.
Okay. Deadly adds that die in addition to the normal bubble dice.
Oh, so I roll a 1d10 then as well.
Yeah. On top of that.
Okay.
Because base rolls increases the dice size.
Okay, yeah. It just gets a bit confusing with all the terms sometimes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's an extra 6 times 2 makes 12. So, what did I say? 24 plus 12?
So that's
No, 33.
36.
36.
36 is a good, hefty thing. He is now looking bloodied.
Oh, only bloodied, huh? I need another one of these. Oh no! That was, I think that was one action to fire.
Yep. You can
So,
load and fire again.
Reload is another action, I think.
Is it a crossbow or is it a bow?
It's a longbow.
Then it doesn't require an action to reload.
Oh yeah. Thinking of the wrong system. Okay. Then I will fire again.
If it was a crossbow, then it would have taken an action to reload. So yes, you
Yeah.
fire. Minus 5 to the roll.
Oh, this isn't gonna do very well. How many rerolls do we have left?
Would you like to use another
Actually,
one?
I'm not allowed to ask, can I? Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's risk it.
Okay, you're using another reroll.
Well, that didn't help much. No, oh no.
Where did you
I
go?
was wasting rerolls. That makes it a 13, I think.
A 13. Okay, so that's still a critical miss. Okay, so yes, your string snaps.
Oh, what? Oh no.
You've got one action left.
Where's Doomsday currently in proportion to me?
At your feet.
Excellent. I'm gonna cast heal with one action left on Doomsday.
Okay. Roll 2d8.
2d8, I think.
Yeah, it is 2d8.
Okay, cool. 2d8. Okay, that's 7 plus 5 is 12.
And that is...
I'm just going to head off to bed.
Okay, you go. Thanks for joining as long as you could.
Yeah, that's okay. I thought I may as well get myself out of bed as much as I basically just lay down on the couch.
You make yours on the bed, so I'm on the couch.
That's because I took my blanket with me too. So.
You took a whole tuna from the bed.
Go rest up.
I'm feeling well, so thank you for
I mean, he doesn't like it out here.
Okay, so we'll have you do electric arcs while you're away.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so it is, so Willie, you're sitting and watching this having popcorn. Anything you'd like to comment on to Lord Hank?
I didn't realise he was a lord. He was always just Hank to me.
He likes
really,
it.
I'm just watching. Can I see Doozer?
Yes, you can see Doozer.
Okay.
Doozer actually had to run away.
I'll probably laugh.
And you can even see your body just sort of laying there in a puddle.
Yeah. Oh well. But no, I don't have anything interesting to add to the fight or any commentary to sort of put forward.
Okay. With that note, we are now up to Doozer.
Hello. Is the door open or?
The door to the outside is open. It was left open.
So they're just like standing right up the door.
They're standing just outside the door. They were about to rush in, but they're basically moving, attacking, that sort of thing.
Yeah, right.
They're not. They're basically still in the chant, and the guy floating outside is leading it.
Yeah. There's no way I can attack the guy out the.
You could jump out the window and attack him because he is away from the others at the moment.
He's away from the others. Is he in reach or is he still floating?
He is floating, but you can reach him from the ground.
Oh, okay. Well then I'll do that.
Give me a acrobatics
He seems to be the
roll.
boss person. So I'll jump back out the window
Yep.
for a fantastic. What are we? 11 plus 7. So 18.
Okay, jumping through the glass gets you another 2 points of slashing damage. And you roll up underneath the guy.
Alright. Start well on him.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'll just mark him and then start well on him.
Okay.
Because I can just see that this is gonna take a while.
So he's hunter's marked and you get to attack.
Hitting 20. Oh, what is that? 28.
28, that's a hit.
Nine. I'm just going to use my calculator for this because I know math is hard. 9 plus 7. Plus 3. 19 points of damage.
Yep, you hit him quite soundly. And that ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay, so Parry's go. Would you like Parry to throw another electric arc? I think his DC was 19, wasn't it?
I didn't hear because I was trying to walk around with Mia, who was being squirmy.
I'll say DC was 19, I'm assuming.
Okay, because I've got D5, so I can roll D5.
Okay, so they had to make a saving throw versus him.
Oh, okay.
Then he gets to roll 2d4 plus his intelligence modifier. I think that was of, I think he's at least plus 5, so 2d4 plus 5.
3, 2, so that's 5 plus 5, so 10.
Okay, he takes out the 2 he had hit earlier.
Yep.
Reducing the people in the doorway to 9. One of them just explodes in an electrical arc. And the cult leader takes ongoing fire damage. He's been too busy to put it out. And stares at you with his spear.
Alright.
Okay, he gets a 18. But
That is a miss.
But does not hit you.
Because I'm not flanked anymore.
And he sustains the spell twice, so Quest is still laughing and fascinated. So, Quest.
Chris just points the neck of his banjo at him and strums it a little and casts Magic Missile with 3 actions.
Okay. In which case, do your 3 damage on him because he did not have shield up this time.
I believe it's 1d4 per missile.
1d4 plus 1 per missile.
Okay, so that's going to be 2, 4, 7 damage.
So, question is, where'd you get the extra magic missile from, considering you've used 3 first level spells?
What do you mean? I've got 5 slots, so...
You got 5 slots for first level?
Yeah.
I thought you could only cast 3. Let me just check. Bards may be different.
Not like the other bards.
You have only got 3 first level spells.
A bard apart.
So you've only got 3 spell slots. And you've used all your 3 slots. You can know 5 spells, but you only have 3 that you can cast. You know more spells than you can cast.
Ah, dang. Right, cool. Well, there you go. So he does not cast 3 magic missiles. I guess instead he's just gonna cast Daze on the guy.
Okay. Daze gives me...
So he'll get 4 damage and will save. 4 damage, 5 damage. 5 damage to will save.
His will saving throw is a 18 downgraded.
18 downgraded.
Yeah.
Yeah, he rolled a
What
1,
is
but
it?
he's got stupid amounts of...
Oh, sorry.
First time ever.
19 downgraded.
Go on.
19 downgraded. I missed it by 1. I forgot to add the 1 to the actual result. So, first time ever.
I was going to say, first time ever, that's a critical fail on the days, but it's now just a regular fail.
I'm sorry. So he...
That's fine.
He takes the... how much damage was it? 6?
5.
5.
The spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so he takes that damage. And you notice he's still on fire.
And he... Yep. Where is his hook? There it stays. If they critically fail, it stops. But
Yeah.
they did critical fail.
Okay.
And for an extra action, he will cast...
What does he ask his wasp to attack? Because it's been defending you as its last command.
I suppose, yeah, it can attack.
What do you want it to attack?
Oh, the big guy. I'm not
Okay.
worried about the minions. I think they'll stop if we can...
Okay.
The big guy.
It flies through the window, breaking things further. Give it a attack roll with plus 12. But I will give it flanking for Doozer.
Still a 15.
Still a 15. Well, at least he's providing flanking for Doozer.
Yep.
Okay. And now Kroll.
Okay, I think I'm gonna attempt to keep shooting at the big dude
Okay.
and hope that he falls over.
Well, he's slightly distracted by a giant wasp attacking him from above and a giant Doozer attacking from below.
I hope that counts as flanking, but I don't. Does flanking work on ranged?
Well, technically he's flat-footed because he's got people around him, so he's got a penalty to his armor class.
Oh, okay.
He's surrounded.
Hey, at least that's a decent roll. That's a 16 plus 7 plus 20, 23?
23 is... Let's call it a hit.
That's a hit?
That's a hit.
Okay, cool. So roll for damage. Which is this one? 12 damage.
He's still going.
Okay, I'll fire my next shot. Oh, natural 20.
So what does that add up to?
That means I get to roll a d12.
No, the
And my-
what's the total number?
Oh, sorry. 27.
27, so that's just a normal critical, yeah.
Okay. So that's critical. So that means d12 because of deadly and the standard d10.
So double D10.
No, the D10's not doubled. The deadly dice is not doubled. Oh, no,
Okay.
but it is 2 because of striking.
So the deadly is not doubled?
The deadly is not doubled. It's added after the critical hit.
Right, okay, cool. So the critical hit would be 9 times 2, which is... No, hang on. Plus... 2 damage. So 11 times 2, which is 22.
22.
Plus the 5 from the deadly.
So 27. 27 is an amazing shot. As you, how would you like to kill him?
Probably through the eye with an arrow.
Okay, he's looking in your direction, sees your shot go flying, and then you see the feathers of your arrow sticking out of his eye socket.
Oof. Yep, that's a bullseye.
And he's limply hanging in the air, dropping his spear, still held aloft by the amazing force of whatever magic he's using.
Oh, okay, interesting. I'm amazed these mosquito things haven't caught alive.
And so, Willie, you just see Kroll take out the high priest there. And Hank turns to you and says, well, just so you know, there is a little bit of luck left in your group there that you could just be mostly dying right now if you'd like that. As in, you can spend one of your reroll points to not die.
My character would certainly say yes.
Okay. At which point, you cough up blood and you're now dying 3. Doozer. The guy is floating above you with an arrow through his head.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I still had one more action left.
I believe you did have one more action left. What did you
Can
want
I
to
see
do?
any of the other guys?
The other guys are in the doorway.
Oh, so I can't see them. Okay, then I'm just gonna, Willie's next to them, isn't he?
Willie's on the other side of them.
Oh, so I can't see Willie. Okay.
You should be able to see one through the door.
You can see his body on the ground through the door. What would you like to do?
Yeah, with only one action, I can't cast a ranged thing on him, so that's not gonna work.
The other thing is he's also not dying 3 until after your turn.
Until after my turn.
Yes.
Yeah, but if I move downstairs, then it's the cultist's turn, which means they can all jump on me, I think.
They could, yes. Well, they could actually rush into the room and jump on you still.
Oh, right, okay. Well, maybe I should just take down a cultist then? No, wait, they're downstairs, so I can't see them.
No, you can see them in the doorway. They're at the doorway of the room you're in.
Oh, right. Sorry,
You were shooting
yes.
out the window.
That's right. I will attempt to shoot one then.
Okay. Nat 20?
Yeah, I don't think so. No, sadly. It's like a 9.
Okay, so you go to fire the arrow and then realize, hang on a moment, you actually spent an action re-stringing your bow to fire out the window from when you snapped
Yes,
your bow.
that's right. That's what it was. Thank you.
And that's where you used up your action.
Yeah. I knew there was something. I forgot what it was. Thank you.
Okay, so Dooza. You
Hello.
can see a pile of 9 of them about to rush through the doorway into the room.
Yep. How far away are they from me?
They're about 20 feet.
Alright, we may as well just start chopping them down. They're not stopping because their dude's dead, is he?
Well,
Actually,
you're not sure about that magic stuff, so... You're not that sure about how this magic stuff works. They're still chanting Ooga Chugga, Ooga Chugga.
Mm-hmm. And the floating guy, he looks like he's dying?
Well, there is an
dead?
arrow sticking in the front of his skull and out the other side of his skull. So, unless he's immune to piercing in the brain damage, he's pretty much gone.
He's what, sorry?
Unless he's immune to piercing through the brain, then he's probably gone.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't see much point in overkilling him. I will go up behind the cultists and start wailing on them from behind.
Yep, you reach the cultists.
Yep. I attack the first one, which... that is an 8 plus 10, so that'll be an 18.
That is a hit.
That is a hit. 10, 17. Am I still...
You still have the extra
enfeebled?
dice. Yes, you're still enfeebled, and you still have the extra dice.
Yep. So 17 plus 3, so that is 20 points
Okay.
of damage.
You slice them down, and they collapse, leaving
and then I
8
sweep-
cultists.
Leaving
8 cultists.
Yep, and I sweep the next guy. Which is a 12, as I say 12 plus 5.
17 is a hit.
So 17 is a hit. Uh, 9, 10, 15 plus 3.
He goes down as well. So there are now 7.
Yep.
Okay. And that is Dooza. And the wasp continues stabbing the dead guy in the air. And then Parry gets to throw his electric arc. One critical success, and the other guy critically fails. And goes down with it, so there are now only 6 cultists left. Then everyone stops chanting. And Quest stops giggling. Quest, you're up.
Did Quest hear Willie or Monkey?
Quest did hear Willie gasp and move.
Alright. So they're still holding the second potion he picked up from Bag earlier, so
Yep.
we can look out and jump out to Willie.
Yep, you give. You don't have to make a acrobatics roll this time because your wasp got rid of the rest of the glass.
Alright. The Fury's gonna pop the cork and soak it down with his throat.
So that is 2d8 plus 5. So that is a 1
So,
and a 4. So he gets 10 hit points.
he just looks down and says, I thought you were Jonathan Shaw that time.
And looking at the amount of stab wounds all over him, it's quite amazing that he survived.
As I leave Hank's company, my character turns to him and says, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, Hank, but I hope it's a really, 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 really long time before I see you again.
He gives you one of those salutes and says, tomorrow then?
Shake my head.
As you can hear the humour from the cats, as for him, tomorrow could easily be 1,000 years from now. But from your perspective, it could actually be tomorrow.
I still don't realise he's divine in any way. He's just someone who feeds the cats, is my character's thoughts.
Yep. Okay, so yes, you wake up, and as you wake up, everyone's out of combat. As the cultists drop their weapons and look a little startled at what's happened, the fact that they're all naked and not where they're supposed to be, and their leader is currently having a chest-bursting moment. As we end the session with that bursting out of the leader's chest.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fantastic. Absolutely.
Out of the frying pan, right?
Very much so. Okay.
He should have like numbers on his forehead. You know, like number 1, number 2, number 3.
Isn't that what your spells represent, Louis?
Hey?
Gain an extra line for each time he's died.
Yes, it looks like small lines, but really it's a death count.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just get darker as you die each time.
Maybe he's got 9 lives just like a cat. Okay, so yes, you have managed to successfully fight off a bunch of cultists while very low on resources. Meaning that of all of you, you have a Kroll with a remove fear, Parry with a magic missile, and everyone else with your cantrips left. But Kroll does have 2 second level divine heals left. So who knows what will happen next?
Yep.
As it is 11:30 and we have had a long game today, but I thought it was worth it.
Thank you.
It's all good. Hopefully you took your mind off things for a while.
Lots of fun, but I might get out early because I'm starting to get like students running out. So.
All good. So I will see everyone next time. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
And let me know if
Yep.
you'd like to
See
do
yous
anything
all.
like board games and stuff like that as well. Okay, so
Sounds good.
have a good night, everyone.
Yep.
Good night, thank you.
See you guys.
Bye.
Yeah, Cheryl.